Gang of misfits and dope addicts are here.
And Russell's here from Provo, texting in already.
He's here? Where?
Well, no, he's in Provo,
Oh,
but he's
he's
texting in.
Provo. All right.
Provo.
So that was interesting.
Because?
On this day in 1957, John Jelly Bean Benitez was born. He was a club DJ in New York, and credited with helping Madonna get started.
Because that was Madonna.
On her path.
She asked him to remix that song for her, and I've been reading about him here. He's done a lot of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Jelly Bean Benitez. He's like one of those people who work behind the scenes a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He's remixed songs for Paul McCartney, Michael Jackson, Billy Joel, David Bowie, Sting, Talking Heads, Denise Williams, Elvis Costello, Fleetwood Mac, the Pointer Sisters, and ZZ Top.
Oh, yeah.
And had his own records as well. I like the title of his album. It's What's Up Ski? What's Up Ski? And he's now, he runs the producer, he's the executive producer of the Studio 54 radio channel on Sirius XM.
I didn't know that.
So that's what he does these days, featuring 70s and 80s classic dance from Jelly Bean's personal collection and the vaults of collections of Studio 54 insiders, you know. I used to live just down the street from Studio 54.
Did you ever go?
I lived on West 55th, and Studio 54 was on West 54th.
Or were you not cool enough
I
to
was
be able to go?
I would see the lines of people out in front of Studio 54. This was in what 1977, something like that, 78.
Where all the beautiful people were?
Yeah, it was dark though.
It was dark.
I couldn't see them that well. Benitez dated Madonna and also model Nikki Scorsese in the 80s. He married Wilhelmina model and restaurateur Caroline Effer she's quite an effer, in 1991, and they have two daughters, Layla Benitez and Rhea Benitez, and they live in Manhattan. He's just doing just fine.
Yeah, but Madonna, when she first got to New York, he was one of the first people she met. He's like, I see something in you.
Who said that?
Jelly Bean.
He said that to her.
Yeah, he's like, you.
Yeah,
You over there.
I think maybe you'll go somewhere.
You've got that special something.
They dated for a time, apparently.
Texter, I admittedly didn't understand the words much on that song, but was it a PSA on the importance of using the sidewalk?
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Very good.
And keeping the streets clean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he mixed a bunch of songs you would know more from Madonna, like Holiday and Lucky Star and Borderline.
I'd like to know what he did for like Talking Heads and ZZ Top. It doesn't say here.
Remixed it, but who knows what song specifically?
He does, and they do.
I
And
bet I can
It's there
find
somewhere.
it. I bet I can find it.
Streets are paved with 1,000 eyes, and try as you may, you can't disguise. There's only two things that you can't hide from. That's you and the ground you're walking on. Some of the lyrics from that song, Sidewalk Talk.
Stay on the sidewalk.
Yeah, it's dangerous. Although apparently it's dangerous in New York on the sidewalk now as well, because people are riding their electric bikes on the sidewalk.
Oh, yeah,
running people down.
they're working on how to fix that.
Well, they don't seem to do, and the same thing happens here. They don't seem to do anything about it. Those the scooters are everywhere, and they don't do too much about that.
Making Flippy Floppy
Well, there you go.
is the
Talking
Talking Head
Heads.
song that Jelly Bean remixed.
So you go to Jelly Bean with the song and say, "This is what we've got."
Mm-hmm.
Can you
Spice it up a little bit?
Give us a little pump here.
You don't have to wait for more instructions. No one makes a monkey out of me. We lie on our backs, feet in the air, rest in relaxation, rock it to my brain. Snap into position, bounce till you beg.
There you go.
You step out of line and
Don't hear this one too often.
You're not at my house.
It's Because I don't get invited, that's why.
Every third song on Carrie's playlist is a
Probably.
Talking Heads song.
Nobody gets invited to my house, is the thing.
Interspersed with the Kinks.
Mm-hmm.
Kinks, Talking Head, and ZZ Top. Just the whole...
No, not as much ZZ Top anymore.
Oh, no?
No. And it's only the old ZZ Top that I like. The really, really old stuff. I mean, it's all really old.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, even the new stuff is old now.
Yeah.
Everything old is new again.
Mm-hmm.
I really like this Talking
They're
Head song.
just my friends. Check this out. Don't be so slick. Break our backs. Here goes like this. We have fun without eyesight.
This is kind of one of the last things they did, right?
This is,
Is it-
well, no, this is
These are later
from
Talking Heads.
Speaking in Tongues, I believe. Yeah, this is Speaking in Tongues. I think they had a couple more albums after this. Yeah.
Sugar and spice. We're singing in darkness.
Well, thank you, Jelly Bean.
It will not surprise you when I tell you what what ZZ Top song he worked on. Can you guess?
Sleeping Bag?
It's close.
What? What is it?
Planet of Women.
What?
Velcro Fly.
Velcro Fly.
Oh, there you go.
Which I think Velcro Fly
I
and
love
Sleeping
Velcro
Bag are-
Fly.
Yeah, this-
So again, ZZ Top goes to Jelly Bean and says, "We need something here.
Make it go.
Yeah.
Make it go
We
fast.
we got something, but we just need a little something else."
I can't imagine they ever play this one live.
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
Really?
Yeah.
How do they do that?
This one?
Yeah.
Play it.
Why wouldn't they do this live?
It's electronics.
They have the capability of doing that.
But they're very stripped down, just,
Sometimes.
basic band.
Not in their latest.
No?
days. No.
They have
There's
other
Sleeping
people
Bag.
on the stage with them.
You don't see them. They're backstage playing orange tracks.
Yeah. They play with tracks, yeah.
Yeah.
Which, I used to regard that as being somehow cheating or
Yeah.
something. But it's really actually quite a skill to have just other, music tracks and then play along with them.
Well, and if you're putting on a show, put on a show.
You're putting on a show, yeah. That's what it's all about.
I'd much rather listen to this than Madonna. Although I do.
Any Madonna?
No, I like several of Madonna songs. Holiday I like a lot.
See, and for me, it's older ZZ Top. I'll take
Yeah.
it.
You hear the difference? They don't need
Nope.
background people for.
No need no
This is
keyboards.
just straight ahead.
Bass, guitar, drums.
But even they get bored with that.
But my head's in Mississippi.
I haven't heard that forever.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to put this back in the.
I'm sorry,
On your, you're going to put this back in
Well, I
the.
have all the old ZZ Top in my rotations, but
But see, this is prime farting around because we've gone from like Madonna.
Well, and it's great because it's where the music and how it progresses and how it takes us.
Yeah.
All through Jelly Bean Benitez, John
it's
Benitez.
all connected, man. It's all connected,
Man.
This has been Farting Around with Carrie, Bill, and Gina on X96, Radio from Hell.
Here we go.
All right, we're going to take a break here, and then we will come back and chat with you a little bit in the morning. We like to hear from you in the morning. Check in with us. Tell us how you're doing, what you're doing, who you are, and what the hell's up with you. 877-602-9696 is the number to call and check in with us. That's 877-602-9696. You can also text us if you'd like. That number is 33986.
the lightning round of Ask a Bullfighter.
You could still get in a phone question if you want, 801-359-9696 or 877-602-9696. But we have a lot of text questions. How about your health insurance, Ammon? They must be some. There must be some restrictions, or you have to have.
You must be risky.
You have to have special health insurance, or what?
I don't. It probably would be a good idea if you were going to do it.
You've had
Dang, that's a
injuries.
good idea.
Just thinking about this, are you? All right.
Hey,
Wait a minute.
why didn't I think of that? So what do you? I mean, has your health insurance covered you so far?
Yeah, on the cases where I've needed to go, a lot of the injuries are, you're just going to be sore. You can't really do much for it.
Cinch you up. We just cinch you up on the kitchen table.
Yeah.
Until that big brain injury comes around, and you're going to wish you had it. Let's see. Text question. This is not me, of course. I want to ride a bull once before I die. How would I go about doing this?
Good. Well, that's
his bucket list, I guess.
Yeah, it's probably easier than a lot of people think.
Make it the last item on your bucket list.
And finally,
Actually, the Broken Heart Rodeo Company has practice where they buck out some of their younger animals just to see how well they'll perform. And I'm not sure if he's still doing it, but usually it's every Wednesday night in Ogden at the Golden Spike Arena.
you just show up and
Yeah, like there's kids from high school that come and get on, or guys from college that just haven't been riding for a while that want to get back in.
You have to pay a little fee to do it.
Yeah, I think it's like $20, and usually there's enough guys there that have the equipment that if somebody, I've been there before when people have shown up that have never been on an animal before.
I don't have my own rigging.
Yeah, they help them do it. So
Listen to you.
that would be a good. And I know on the website, on the Golden Spike Arena website, there's a calendar, and it'll list on the days that they have practice.
All right. Let's see. How many bones have you broken? Pretty standard question.
Probably 5.
5? What was the most painful one? No pelvis, I hope.
No, my pelvis is functioning great.
That's good to hear.
It's good news for your fiance there too.
My worst injury is probably my ankle when I broke it, and dislocated it.
Have you ever seen a rider or bullfighter lose their life?
I have not.
That has not happened. Okay.
Not where I've been. Thank goodness.
Let's see.
Do you have to be a big guy to be a bullfighter?
Yeah, I would think because you're over 6 feet, I would think you'd want to be a little guy, like a smaller target.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'm big or not, but this is my size, and the guy I work with is the guy that I fight bulls with. He's about my same size, and I kind of think of it as there's more cushion for the pushing, or I can take more of a hit. And so maybe if I was a little smaller, maybe if I was smaller, I'd break more bones because I got some padding. I don't know, but
let's see. Growing up in Franklin, Idaho, where there was nothing to do, have you ever gone cow tipping?
No, actually, we tried one time to see how close we could get, but they weren't really sleeping. So.
Well, you got to make sure.
Isn't that just a myth?
I kind of think it is.
You can't push a cow over when they're asleep.
Gina?
I'm going to look it up.
That's bull.
Look it up.
That bull is what that is.
$6:20. Let's get this over with.
Hey, I see coming up on the show, we've got this Philip Sadler guy, who's the Lego guy, coming up on the show. Mm-hmm. So that's at 7. I'm looking forward to that.
Be sure to tune in on that one on the YouTube.
Yeah.
X96.com/live, so you can see the Lego stuff that he builds.
All right, let's get this over with. Let's officially start the show, shall we, Gina? And then we'll go to check-ins.
Good idea. When Big O Tires goes big, one-day sale isn't enough. Now through December 10th, everything is on sale. Stop by your locally owned and operated Big O Tires, the team you trust.
The moon is a waning moon, a crescent moon. It's now down to 29.9% of full. The moon will set today at 2:57 p.m., today being Tuesday. It's the 7th day of November in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. And it's Election Day, observed in most of the country, not here in Utah because we got a special election and all that crap. It's National Book Award Week. America's future authors, books, and literature in general will be awarded various prizes. And it's National Keith Day. People named Keith. This Scottish name is genuinely a vintage name with very few young Keiths around, and even fewer babies named Keith these days. So it's
My brother-in-law's named Keith.
it's you know, Gina, you say you don't think there are many Grandpa Brandons in the world. There are probably even, you know, there are not going to be any Grandpa Keiths anymore because nobody's being named Keith these
Well,
days.
let's change that.
Start
Name
naming
your
people
baby
Keith.
Start
again.
naming people Keith.
Yeah.
Keith.
This is the world's most exaggerated and annoying morning show. Because sidewalk talk can get carried away, you better watch what you say. Radio from Hell, starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Kerry Jackson. I'm Bill Allred, and I'm mostly responsible for the exaggeration and the annoyance. Gina Barberi over there. Katie for short is our fine producer, and we have able help from Dawson and Macy. And now we go to you.
All right, let's begin the check-ins. We'll start with Adam.
Adam, good morning, calling from Provo. Hi.
Hi, thanks for letting me listen. Geek Show says hey.
Hey.
And Gina, you've got this.
Oh, thanks, Adam.
There's a vote of confidence from
Yeah.
Adam right there.
I'll take it.
So I have an X-Poll question for you, and I wanted to ask you guys first.
All right. All right.
I was listening to the album Kick by NXS,
Yes.
Good record.
and I realized that is a perfect album. I would not skip one song on that record.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what record would you consider
Oh.
perfect? You would not skip a single song.
There are a couple.
There's many.
There's a Rolling Stones album, which it's I can't think of the name of it all of a sudden, but it's
Name one song on it, and I'll
it'll come to me. You go
Exile on Main Street.
ahead. No.
Sticky Fingers.
I love Exile.
Some
no,
Girls.
It's older. Yeah, I love Exile on Main Street, but there's a lot of there is garbage on that. Right? It's got Flight 505, and I don't know. It'll come to me. So
Just about a good chunk of the Beatles library, of course. I mean, like Let It Be, Abbey Road.
yeah,
You could probably sit through. London Calling, The Clash. I could sit
Ooh,
through.
good one.
Let's see.
Aftermath is the Rolling Stones album.
Okay.
Rise and Fall of Ziggy Stardust, David Bowie. You can sit through.
Another good one, yeah.
No advancing.
Aftermath by the Stones has Out of Time, Think, Lady Jane, Under My Thumb, Flight 505, Going Home, and a bunch of others. Right, I can listen to that right through.
Let's see. I'm just going through my albums here, just real quick.
Going Home by the Rolling Stones is 11 minutes and 35 seconds long, and I love that song.
I can listen to Give the People What They Want by the Kinks. Well, I won't get started on Kinks because I'll just...
How about the Preservation Society record by
yes.
the Kinks? That
Yes,
one,
absolutely a
I've
good
listened to
one.
that all the way through.
Lola versus Power Man and the Money Go Round is good. Low Budget is good. Muswell Hillbillies is a almost perfect album.
So it's there are a lot of them. I mean,
Pink Floyd. There's a lot of Pink Floyd.
Yeah. There are some. Let's see, and newer records. There are. Of course, Talking Heads. I can listen to.
Oh yeah. I mean, I haven't even gotten down.
I
to
wonder if
Tees
people
yet.
listen to new albums all the way through.
Not. They
Because
should.
I feel like you get.
Not as much.
No, they present singles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
You
don't feel like they're presented in a way that
Is an
you
album.
sit and listen to the whole thing.
No, I think that artists still do that. They still do records that sort of, if they're not necessarily thematic, but they arrange the songs to flow one into the other artists still do that, but I think we don't listen to things that way a lot.
Pretty Hate Machine, 9 Inch Nails, that's one.
You haven't mentioned any, Gina.
I'm not thinking right now.
What you've shut down for a while?
No, I was researching for you until you found it, and
All
so
right.
on.
Let's see.
Stupid Girl is on that record, that album. So, anyway, lots of them. Thank you, Adam. That's a good
Good X-Poll.
My wife just waded in. This is Leon Bridges, Coming Home. I never skip a song. That's a good X-Poll.
Yeah. Thank you,
Let's
Adam.
write it down. Maybe we'll do it today. Who knows?
See you later.
Thank you.
You guys have a great day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
And let's see.
Oh, yeah,
Chris.
somebody says Rumors, Fleetwood Mac.
That's a good one, yeah.
Chris is in Camas. Good morning, Chris. How are you?
No, I'm in, Kansas.
Kansas.
In Overland Park,
Kansas.
Kansas.
That's
Thanks for letting me listen for 30 years.
Thank you.
Why is Overland Park called Overland Park, Kansas? You know?
It was created because all the cities around us didn't want us, and so we created a great city out of it, which is the same size as Salt Lake City, which is why I love it.
Are you from Salt Lake?
We moved here.
Are you from Salt Lake originally?
I am. I'm a alma mater is where Gina's kids go to high school, so I grew up there, and that's where I know you guys from. And then we moved out here 17 years ago.
And
so the show doesn't work anywhere but Salt Lake.
You took us with you, so thank you for doing
Have
that.
you ever introduced somebody in Kansas to our show that has never heard it and turned them into?
Absolutely, because I say if you want to listen to good people talk about good things and learn about a different culture as well, you should listen to these guys because you'll enjoy it all the way through for 4 hours.
And brethren, this is why missionary work is so important.
Well,
thank you,
guys. The reason I wanted to call is it is election day.
Yes.
6 years ago, I called and checked in. I was on the ballot 6 years ago, and I won.
Oh.
I'm back on the ballot because I didn't call 4 years ago, and I lost. So I'm back on again, and I hope I can win again. And this is I'm trying to do everything perfectly this time.
What are you running for, Chris?
Yes.
I'm running for city council of Overland Park, and I did good things in my 4 years that I was on the council. And the guy that's there now is, I won't say bad things here, but
he's garbage, isn't he?
He's a garbage person.
Good for you
He
for
is.
dipping
Yes,
your
he
toe
is.
back into
Why-
that.
why
You weren't scared off from trying it again.
Why do you think you lost?
I think that there was it was partisanship happened in a mayoral race. The mayor who ended up winning, because it was a new mayor, he won by 1,300 votes in my ward, and I only lost by 200. So I have that crossover appeal, and so I think I'll be okay this time around. We don't have a mayoral race to up the numbers.
And last time you didn't
that.
call us. That was the problem.
And that's exactly right. I didn't check in on election day, and I wanted to make sure I did that again.
What's your last name, Chris?
It's Newlin, Newlin, and my little brother listens to you guys every day. Checks in every once in a while, so hopefully he's listening.
We need the election results tomorrow morning if you have them.
Well, I'm gonna look them up and follow the election all day. I can do that online.
There we go.
Chris Newlin for city council, right?
Yep.
Which ward?
In Overland Park, Kansas. Ward 6.
Ward 6, Overland Park.
Good luck, Chris.
Good luck, Chris.
Folks in Utah, Ward 6 means something different. It's not
Right,
what you,
it does.
It's not
It
what you're
does.
thinking.
Like a county.
And if you're listening in Kansas right now, in Overland Park area, Chris Newlin, we endorse heartily Chris Newlin's candidacy for city council.
Yes, we do. Thank you,
guys
Chris.
are the best. I appreciate it.
Good luck.
All right, thanks, guys. Have a great
See
day.
how you do.
Bye.
Good morning, Jen from NAFS, the pocket knife people here. Called
hi.
in last week about our grand opening.
Oh, yeah.
I have a little something for the three of you and wanted to know, do I drop it off to the front desk at Broadway Media, or is there another way to get it
Oh,
to you?
that's perfect.
You can do that.
They'll get
Drop it off.
You could come by even like while we're on the air, and Kate, Katie can arrange something to get you in.
All right. Kira checking in. Thank you for the Catatonia tickets. What a treat.
Oh, yesterday,
They're
yeah.
an amazing band. Mitch, the finance guy, checking in from Pleasant Grove on his way to Hill Air Force Base for work. Let's see. Johnny B checking in. Listening while connecting the last couple radiant heat zones to my boiler manifold.
He's going to have radiant heat.
Radiant heat's so nice.
It's like in the floor.
You can walk around in bare feet, and
and
it's
and a
warm.
boiler is really
Yes.
kind of... They are old-fashioned, and yet they're very efficient.
And this texter asks, I woke up late. Did you play My Ding-a-Ling? No.
No.
Sorry.
Don't you have an alert on your phone? If that
I was
happens?
singing it on my way to work, but
You should.
So actually, surprising because roads are wet out there. No accidents being reported right now. That's good news. Let's see if we can keep it that way. If you see something that's not good news that needs to be shared with other friends of the program, you can text us 33986. Utah First Credit Union, they work with you, not just your credit score, because your experience matters. Apply for a judgment-free auto loan and color outside the credit lines at utahfirst.com.
All right. Thank you very much. We're getting a lot of albums from people. Maybe we should change our...
Instead of Hello, Yeah, What?
We were going to do Hello, Yeah, What today, but you seem to want to talk about Perfect
But all of
Record
this is going to
album.
go away. Well, you'll have to resend it in. We'll have to... If you
Yeah.
we'll have to start over again.
So, yeah.
So at about
7:45,
we will do X-Poll, just albums that you can listen to straight through, every song you like, every song.
You don't skip a track. Yeah. All right, that'll be your X-Poll coming up. Stand by for that. In our next break, however, you're getting two big items, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, and Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine, the Dead Celebrity Game. Stand by.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Once again, we join our missionaries as they orbit a small planet.
Hey, Lehigh, my sensors are picking up a distress signal from a small craft on the surface.
Yeah, I see it. Well, there's nothing else in this sector for parsecs. You know, we better land and see if they need some help.
Well, according to my tricorder, it should be right over there.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Well, that's odd.
What?
Well, it's just not often you find a spaceship made out of cardboard and held together with masking tape, staples, and paper clips.
Well, it's a good thing we came along. I'll bet they need our help. Oh, looky there. It's a guy in a spacesuit. Excuse me, sir.
Halt! Identify yourselves.
Hi, I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
Elders, sounds important. I'm Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah, well, you know, we represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Mormons?
And we was wondering if we could offer you some assistance.
Yeah, looks like your craft could use some work. Why don't you let me take a look at that, huh?
Get back!
Oh, look out, Butch. He's got a...
looks like a little blinking red light on his wrist.
I have got to get someone at Space Command to look at this thing.
Hey, where are you headed, Buzz?
To infinity and beyond.
Ooh, sounds like fun. That's a nice spacesuit you got there. Hey, what do these buttons do?
Please, don't push the buttons on the suit.
I am Buzz Lightyear. I come in peace. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
Wow.
I told you not to press the buttons on the suit.
Oh, hey, that's cool. And this one... Wow, wings!
Yeah, I can fly. Will you leave the suit alone?
Well, looks like your ship is all ready to go. All you needed was a little duct tape to hold the vertical stabilizers in place.
I am forever in your debt.
Hey, listen, you want me to take a look at that little blinking red light laser device while we're here?
No, your companion has done enough fiddling with my equipment for one day.
Well, would you be interested in learning more about the teachings of our prophet, Joseph Smith?
Not today. It takes a long time to get to infinity, and then more to go beyond. I'd better get going. Nice meeting you.
Well, bye, Buzz.
Bye. Will Butch and Lehigh ever get anyone to listen to the first discussion? Will Buzz Lightyear make it to infinity, let alone beyond? Will Butch's duct tape repair job hold Buzz's ship together? Tune in next time to hear Lehigh say... Oh, it's a shame we couldn't convince him to convert.
Well, I doubt that action figure toys could count as converts, and I don't think action figures can hold the priesthood. Besides, I'd have to reprogram his voice chip in order to allow him to give the opening prayer.
On the next lead-shaving episode of Space Elders!
We found a pair, my wife found a pair, I should say, of clown shoes at the DI. A giant
Sad
pair.
dead clown.
That's immediately what I thought was dead clown.
How else do they end up
I went right to dead
What's
clown.
sad, what's sad about a dead clown? It's a day of celebration.
Depends on where you find him.
Yeah.
If you find him in the forest, that's kind of sad.
It's a gigantic pair. I think they were, I'll take a picture of them and present them next week.
She bought them?
Yeah, for my kid. Giant pair of, they're plastic, but they're meant to be, you can wear them. A giant pair, and I think they're pastel, like baby blue clown shoes.
Is there a law that says clown shoes should always be red?
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
That's what I thought.
they're red. The nose is red, the shoes are red.
It seems to me they were, yeah.
And was he excited about the clown shoes?
Well, thrilled.
Congressman Bozo would like to put forth the following law. The clown shoes will always be red.
You know, I proposed this many years ago. I think we should have a National Clown Day where everyone in the United States, by law, everyone, by law, is required to wear a clown costume. And I mean everyone, from the president to the members of Congress.
You wouldn't do that.
If it was a law,
you would stay home.
police officers in your home, people could come and knock, authorities would come and knock on your door dressed as clowns and say,
Clown check.
Are you, yeah, exactly. Are you in there? If you're not dressed as a clown, you're going to clown jail.
You see, this is why Bill would be an excellent Republican. He fails to see the constitutionality. And that's why
the Constitution is suspended for one
day.
One day, maybe a week. A week.
What is the purpose of everybody being a clown?
It would humble all of us. It would humble all of us. We would all become clowns.
That's why you won't do it.
I can see, exactly.
I think National Clown Week, and
Really?
everyone has to dress as a clown for an entire week. You'd have to go to old folks' homes and dress the retirees and the shut-ins as clown. Even if it meant just as something as simple as just putting a nose on them.
Question.
Yes.
What about people in comas?
Yes.
Because they need to be humbled. If you've ever met a bunch of people that are up
surgeons, people performing surgery, and the patients, everyone. And now a surgeon, you know, he couldn't wear the big dumb gloves, but he could maybe have to have a nose on under the mask. All of that.
All right.
I think I'm gonna. You elect me, the mayor of Salt Lake. I'll start it in Salt Lake. It'll be Salt Lake Clown Week, and everyone in Salt Lake will have to dress as a clown.
Now, luckily, I live in unincorporated Salt Lake, so.
That's well. You'll be. But if you come into my city,
All right.
no clowning around.
Oh.
All right.
That's where the term clown fever will come from. People who are sick and won't come in.
Here's 6:43 right now. In this break, you're going to get big boy news and opinioendo right now. And then, right as soon as we're done, it's Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine, our dead celebrity game. We'll give you a list of 4 celebrity names. 3 of them are fine, 1 of them dead. Pick the dead one correctly. You will win.
Tickets to see Justin Willman. He's a comedian and magician performing Friday, November 17th at Kingsbury Hall.
Get on out and have some fun. Go see a show. 877-602-9696 for the Comedy Magic Show. Just play Frank Christ Presents and you'll win. Right now it's Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Don't fight the IRS alone. Let the experienced, savvy team of McClure and Stewart do it for you. They're experienced, they care about their clients, and they get results. Do yourself a favor, get a free consultation. Find them online at McClureandStewart.com.
Well, James Corden left his late-night talk show days behind, but he's not fully giving up just yet, being on the microphone. He 6 months after wrapping up the CBS The Late Late Show with James Corden, the British comedian is going to his next hosting chapter. This time it'll be a different medium, radio. SiriusXM announced Monday it has established an agreement with James Corden, bringing him into audio for the first time to host The Life of Mine with James Corden. Set for an early 2024 release, the weekly series will be available to the broadcast company's in-car or app subscribers and will continue Corden's memorable in-depth interviews with the world's biggest stars, discussing people, places, moments, and memories. But the one thing is, James Corden was such an entertainer visually.
Well, yeah.
He's so good.
I thought he quit so he could spend more time with his family.
Well, this will be easier.
Well, not just that. He
in
wanted,
London, right?
Yeah, but
yeah, and he can do that from
this
London.
in London.
Yeah.
And this will be easier than a
full-blown,
5-night-a-week talk show.
I'm just happy that, because usually TV's the end game.
Corden is an incredible
Radio.
talent who always pushes the boundaries of what's possible, said SiriusXM. We are very excited to have him on the show.
Cut the check.
Corden regarded news of his SiriusXM show as the start of a new chapter, fulfilling his dream to have a space to engage in deep conversation with people whose work and talent I greatly admire.
And you can wear sweats.
Yeah.
You don't have to wear a tie.
That's right, because you don't really even need to have people in the studio with you. Donald Trump testified for roughly 4 hours yesterday at his civil fraud trial in New York as the former U.S. president used the witness stand to boast about his wealth and lash out at the judge overseeing the case. Now, the judge said, Judge Engoron, Arthur Engoron, said, "This is not a political rally, Mr. Trump." Trump tested Engoron's patience by rambling on about his wealth, the beauty of his properties, and his grievances with the justice system. "Can you just please control your client?"
No.
Engoron
The answer
asked
is
Trump's
no.
lawyer. "This is not a political rally. This is a courtroom." And his dumb lawyer, whatever her name is,
Habibi.
outside of the courthouse said, "What are you going to tell the former president to be more concise in his answers and to no, though I'm not going to tell him to do that. This is what he does. This is his moment of free speech."
No, you're not doing a lawyer's job.
She's dumb.
She's very
Trump.
No, the funny thing about her is that she's out there and she's like, "I'm getting paid to be his lawyer." You're never going to see a
never gonna
penny
get
of
paid.
that, honey.
Trump testified that his company did not provide accurate estimates of the value of some of his
On purpose.
trophy properties to banks. Some properties, like Mar-a-Lago and the Doral Golf Course in Florida, were undervalued, he said, while others, like Trump Tower residence in New York and his Seven Springs estate north of the city, were overvalued. He said that shouldn't matter because the estimates included language stating that they might not be accurate and banks did not take them seriously. "You've made it important, but it wasn't," Trump said in a reference to the New York Attorney General's office that brought the case. New York State lawyer Kevin Wallace asked Trump if he built any houses in Aberdeen, Scotland between 2013 and 2014 when the value of his property there increased substantially. "I have a castle," Trump replied.
Jesus.
"I have a castle." Trump grew increasingly agitated as the day wore on, reprising the same inflammatory remarks about Engoron and New York Attorney General Letitia James that he has routinely made throughout the trial. And then there was the question of, so why weren't you paying attention to what was going on in your company back in 2021? And he said, because I was busy taking care of the world and making sure that there were no wars and being a president. but you weren't the president in 2021.
Yeah. Well, some say I was. It depends on who you ask
Now,
whether I was president or not.
Now, again, if this were Joe Biden saying that,
Yeah.
it would be 3 weeks on Fox News. You know,
As former President Donald Trump again leads the race as Republicans' nominee to next year's election, Utah's Republican nominee to fill the state's open congressional seat says Donald Trump's impeachment for efforts to overturn his loss in the last presidential election was political grandstanding. Celeste Malloy, who was working as former Representative Chris Stewart's legal counsel at the time, says the U.S. House of Representatives should have never moved to impeach Trump, especially for his role in the January 6th, calling the effort political grandstanding because Trump was going to leave office when Biden was sworn in a few days later.
No.
I think we've made impeachment too easy of a process. It's supposed to be an absolute last resort, Malloy
Yes.
said.
Yes, it
5
is.
days after January 6, 2021 attack on the U.S. Capitol, the House began a second round of impeachment proceedings against the outgoing president. At the time impeachment was started, there was no doubt that President Trump was not going to be removed from office.
No.
The congressional candidate told Salt Lake Tribune during an interview.
She's a Bundy,
I
by the
think,
way.
Yeah.
I think we should be more thoughtful and make sure an impeachment never looks like political grandstanding. Malloy would not answer questions from the Tribune on what advice she gave to Chris Stewart leading up to and after the attempted insurrection. Shortly after Trump lost the 2020 election to Joe Biden, Stewart said on Twitter that legal votes should be counted and allegations of fraud should be investigated.
They were.
2
There
months
wasn't
later,
any.
just before the 6th attack, Stewart said he wouldn't vote to certify the 2020 election results. He would not.
Yeah. But she has the nerve to get up there and say, oh, he was going to leave.
Malloy also refused to answer what she might have done if she were in Stewart's place, but appears to disagree with his decision to reject the 2020 election results. Malloy is, and she's related to, as you said, I heard you
She's
say,
a Bundy.
She's
the
a Bundy.
Bundys, and she loves all of that stuff. Let's see. The Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints responded yesterday to allegations made last week in a lawsuit against Operation Underground Railroad founder Tim Ballard. In an amended complaint filed Tuesday, the lawsuit by five women who accused Ballard of sexual assault suggested that church leaders may have shared tithing records with him and Operation Underground Railroad. The church has denied the allegations. The Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints regards tithing records as sacred and keeps them confidential, church spokesman Doug Anderson
Now,
said.
there's tithing records, but there's also just names. You might want to look into
this guy,
the Jones family.
I hear they
might
pay a lot of tithing.
I'm serious.
Yeah,
so
sure.
the church is being very specific about what they're saying. He did not turn over tithing records, and I don't think he turned over tithing records.
but
it wasn't. Here you go.
But
no.
could you mention some names of some people
This guy
that might
pays
be
a lot of tithing, so that means he has a big income.
Yep.
He could be a political or a donor to Underground Railroad, which was actually money that Tim Ballard was putting in his pocket.
Yep.
The complaint says Davis County Attorney Troy Rawlings told Operation Underground Railroad attorneys that President Russell M. Ballard, acting president of the Quorum of the 12 Apostles, or other church authorities had provided the tithing records to help Tim Ballard raise money. President Ballard has never released tithing records to Operation Underground Railroad.
No,
not the records.
Not officially.
But,
no.
but it could be names. It certainly could be names.
All right.
Let's see. One other quick story
One quickie.
here. I had this yesterday. This is interesting. A diver spotted something metallic not far from Sardinia's coastline and has led to the discovery of tens of thousands of ancient bronze coins. Italy's culture ministry said Saturday that the diver alerted authorities, who sent divers assigned to an art protection squad along with others from the ministry's undersea archaeology department. The coins, dating from the first half of the 4th century, were found in seagrass not far from the northeast shore of the Mediterranean island. Ministry can't say exactly when the first diver caught a glimpse of something metallic, but they have estimated as possibly as many as 30 or 50,000 coins.
Don't touch them; they're
are there.
cursed. I've seen this movie.
All of the coins are in excellent and rare state of preservation. And they've got legible inscriptions, and it is a treasure trove of history.
All right.
There you go.
Sports weather traffic.
I know we're running out of time, so I will just mention quickly that Real Salt Lake, because of penalties, they're hanging in there. It was a 1-1 tie against Houston, but because of penalties, they're still in the hunt. So
all right,
that's all we have time for there. Weather, rain, 70% chance of it today, and much cooler, 51 for a high today. That rain will taper off by this evening, and then we are sunny most of the rest of the week. Traffic, front runner, all front runner trains have been resumed. We heard from a friend of the program earlier that said that they were running late. It looks like there could be some possible residual delays of under 10 minutes, but everything is back up and running. Celebrate the holidays at the Gateway. Join them Saturday, November 18th at 6:30 as they'll flip on the holiday lights, enjoy live music, hot drinks, food, prizes, and fun for all. Visit atthegateway.com for more information.
Frank Christ, good morning.
Oh, hello, everyone.
Frank, I didn't even hear your. Is your out in the hall?
I parked it out in the hall.
Why did you park your scooter out in the hall?
Oh, there was a free plug out there.
Oh, the only thing I heard was the clinking of your bones as you walked into the studio. You don't wear shoes, do you?
No, I really shouldn't I?
Yeah, I mean,
Kicks, as the kids call them.
Yeah, put on some kicks.
I'll get some kicks.
Here he is, the Grim Reaper himself, Frank Christ. There are many Grim Reapers, several dozen. I don't know. There are a lot of, because they have different specialties.
Yes.
I know that there is a Grim Reaper who reaps the souls of New York City hot dog vendors only. Just
very specific.
New York City hot dog vendors.
Nobody wants his job. I'm happy to stay with the celebrities.
Well, but it's sad for you to reap the souls of celebrities, isn't it?
I love our precious celebrity.
I know you do, and that's why it's so hard. But you're gentle with them, and that most of the time.
Yes.
Frank goes when the celebrity dies. Frank doesn't kill the celebrity. He goes and takes the celebrity, puts him gently in the sidecar of his electric scooter, and whisks them off to the distribution center.
Yes.
And it's sad because
I love our precious celebrities.
But he's here to play a game we call Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
I have 4 celebrities here. Frank has met one of them. The other three
are fine. They're just fine.
And the contestant, if we have one,
Kai is here.
Kai, is it? Is it Kai?
Yeah.
Kai, how are you?
I'm fine, just fine.
Yes, you are, Kai. It's Kai's job to pick the dead celebrity on the list of 4. And what could Kai win if he does that, Gina?
X96 welcomes comedian and magician Justin Willman Friday, November 17th at Kingsbury Hall. You can find out more about that show at x96.com.
All right, Kai, here we go. Because it is National Keith Day, to honor people named Keith, men named Keith, these are all famous Keiths. Number 1, Keith Olbermann. Spent the first 20 years of his career in sports journalism. He was a sports correspondent for CNN and for local TV and radio, winning Best Sportscaster Award from the California Associated Press 3 times. He co-hosted ESPN SportsCenter, hosted the weeknight political commentary program Countdown with Keith Olbermann on MSNBC. He received attention for his pointed criticism of American conservative and right-wing politicians and public figures. Number 1, Keith Olbermann. Number 2, famous Keiths, Keith Jarrett. Pianist and composer, Jarrett started his career with Art Blakey and later moved on to play with Charles Lloyd and with Miles Davis. He has also been a group leader and solo performer in jazz fusion, and classical music. His improvisations drew from the traditions of jazz and other genres, including Western classical music, ethnic blues, and folk music. He was a renowned jazz pianist. Keith Jarrett, number 2. Number 3, Keith David, appeared in over 300 films. He starred in such films as The Thing, Platoon, They Live, Dead Presidents, Armageddon, There's Something About Mary, and Requiem for a Dream. He has also been a noted voice actor on many things like Adventure Time and Rick and Morty. Number 3, Keith David. And finally, famous Keiths, Keith Emerson. English keyboardist and songwriter, composer, and record producer. He played keyboards in a number of bands before finding commercial success with a band called The Nice. After leaving The Nice, he was a founding member of Emerson, Lake and Palmer, one of the early progressive rock super groups. AllMusic describes Emerson as perhaps the greatest, most technically accomplished keyboardist in rock history. Number 4, Keith Emerson. Kai, which of those Keiths is no longer with us?
I'm sorry, Frank. It's Keith Emerson.
You're right. It is
Oh,
Keith Emerson.
Apologize. He knows how hard that is for you.
Yes, he died back in 2016 at the age of 71. He was he had paralysis and problems with his hands, and he got very depressed, and he self-inflicted gunshot wound took his own life. Keith Emerson. So congratulations, Kai. You knew that, and you win those tickets to see our comedy magician named. What's his name, Gina?
His name is Justin Willman.
Justin Willman.
Sweet.
All right, Kai.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hang on the line. Somebody will tell you how to get him.
All right, I've got to run. I got to go check on Joni Mitchell.
Oh, no.
80
Frank.
today.
Yeah.
80. I mean,
I
what
know,
happened?
but she's beloved.
She is beloved. Don't make
You don't want to do it. I know. Just
Goodbye, everybody.
goodbye, Frank. Goodbye. There he goes.
All right, KXRK Provo 659. We've got Salt Lego City coming up after these. Stand by.
X96.
There's a great a little video that I tweeted early this morning at RFH Bill.
Let me go look.
It's a little video of some mayor somewhere in Wisconsin, I think.
Yeah.
He's doing his Groundhog's Day thing with
Like
Jimmy
you.
the Groundhog.
Jimmy, that's not a
Sun Prairie-
groundhog name. It's not.
Why is Jimmy not a ground? Phil is a groundhog name.
Sure.
Why is Jimmy not a groundhog name?
Jimmy's
It's fine. If
Awfully defensive
Princess,
about Jimmy.
good God, Gina, you derail the story. Jimmy, that's not a ground. Why does Carrie Fisher call her dog Gary? It's fine. Anyway, Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, Jimmy the Groundhog, and the mayor Jonathan Freund is and he's an idiot. And I love the way they wrote this story on what is it, Gawker or Newsfeed? It's called Gawker's Newsfeed. Yeah. Low rent Punxsutawney Phil impersonator Jimmy the Groundhog has the annual task of predicting each February whether Sun Prairie, Wisconsin will experience 6 more weeks of winter. This year, the job got to him a little bit as he whispered his prognostication into Mayor Jonathan Freund's ear. The weather will be, got your ear, sucker! I'm biting your damn ear off. How do you like me now?
He gets a hold of it, too.
Yeah, he does.
He gets a good chomp in there.
Yeah. You watch the
He
little
keeps going. The
video.
mayor keeps going, though. He doesn't stop.
Yeah, flinching from the savage attack on his soundy flaps, Freund attempted to translate the bite from groundhog to English. He didn't see his shadow, the shaken mayor stammered, so it will be in early spring. Jimmy's handler is obviously concerned about the integrity of the little biter's predictive record, later clarified that he had actually been attempting to indicate that winter would last another 6 weeks. It is Wisconsin, after all.
So the mayor got it wrong altogether.
Yeah. The mayor's office responded that only the mayor can translate Jimmy's prediction, the Milwaukee Sentinel-Journal reports. But it's a funny video. Watch the little
My
video.
question is, what kind of a mayor name is Jonathan? I mean, really?
It's a fine
That's
mayor
a terrible
name.
mayor
That's
name.
a fine mayor
No,
name.
that's a terrible name.
Jimmy is not a good name for a groundhog. Jimmy's a nice guy. Groundhogs are mean.
Gino, why don't you just shut up?
A texter points out Jimmy the Groundhog was part of the Gambino family.
Exactly.
That's your confusion. So
What?
Jimmy
Getting
is a
awfully
perfectly
defensive.
fine name for a groundhog. Who died and made you the namer of all things?
I'm not the namer of all things.
You sure act like it. No, Val Kilmer is not dead.
Yet.
And what kind of a name is Val for a Kilmer?
Exactly.
The Kilmers never named their children Val. What's wrong with them?
Laree in Lehigh.
Laree?
Laree?
In
That's a
Lehigh.
Utah. That's a Utah name.
I may be related to Laree.
You could be. She's a big Lego fan, so she's
In
excited
Lehigh.
about
In
what
Lehigh.
we're going to talk about right now.
Lego guy, it says here, Philip Sadler. I became aware of your. Get real close to the microphone too.
Sure.
I became aware of your Instagram page just a few days ago. My wife, however, has been. Says, "Oh, I've been following that guy for months," and she said, "How come he did a Lego of you guys?"
Why would he do that?
Yeah. And I said, I don't really know. But Mr. Sadler, Philip.
Yes.
First of all, tell people what it is you do on this Instagram page.
Sure, absolutely. So I take Utah landmarks, important things, important events, and build them into Lego, and then post them. Sometimes add a story, sometimes add minifigures, which is what they call the small Lego people.
Yes.
And people from all around Utah and beyond, I suppose, look at it and comment on it.
How many of these have you done?
I think I've done 55 of them so far.
Over what period of time?
I only started in April, so pretty recently.
You're
So
fast.
less than a year.
Less than a year. Yep.
What's the first one you did?
The first one, if you look all the way back, it's a series of just very, very small versions of like the temple and Grand America, because originally it was just going to be an ever-expanding mini city.
Oh,
but
I
then
see.
people started suggesting, hey, do the whale, like do Funtime Kids Care, and so that's when I hopped in and said, let's do this.
That's when you started from, instead of a big map, it became play sets.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Now, what do you? Okay, let's say I looked at the temple one, and it's quite elaborate.
Yep.
The LDS temple downtown. How many pieces go into something like that?
That one was 33,000 pieces.
33,000 Lego pieces.
Yep.
And if you want to look at what we're talking about, you should follow this Instagram page. It's great. It's salt_Lego_city on Instagram.
And if you're looking at our live feed right now, x96.com/live, there's the studio that the Radio from Hell studio that Philip did. And now you're going to have to redo the whole thing, right?
Definitely. I'm seeing all of the intricacies, all the flags. I'm seeing Carrie's soundboard. Got to do that.
Philip's taken a lot of photos. He's been standing in here, and I'm excited to see the what you come up with to
sure
redo
thing.
it. So now I have it. So how many pieces for the temple again?
33,000.
And once you put that together, you keep it together.
So here's the thing. I don't physically build all of these. Some of them I absolutely do. The temple I haven't yet. So Lego produces like design software where you can basically do it, put
online.
Lego upon Lego and like change the color to what you're looking for. So there are a few people who are building the temple right now who have messaged me after the fact.
Oh, wow.
Send me the instructions, like, let's do this. So I'm excited to see it come to fruition.
So you built it using Lego software.
Yep.
You've built it online.
Yep, exactly.
And that's how you do those little animations where so you show all the pieces falling into place.
Absolutely. Yep. So I try to do an 8-second clip of, a simple build process of what it looks like so people can get an idea of, oh, that's how we built this piece.
Now, what pieces do you have that you've actually physically built? The biggest piece that you physically built?
So all of the mini city stuff from the very beginning I've done. I've done the like U of UU with the little graduation dude next to it. I have done the lake effect.
Did you do the whale?
I haven't done the whale. I haven't done the whale yet. That one's on the list.
But you did our studio that you did that, didn't you?
I didn't do it.
No, that's
digital.
program.
So I mean, I will correct that. I'm definitely going to put this together and send it your way.
But you did Lake Effect, the bar.
Yep, exactly. Lake
Which
Effect,
you
the
did
bar.
build that one.
Yep, with the little jars.
The ladder
and
Oh, that's right. Yeah. We were trying to figure out. We thought it was Whiskey Street.
We weren't sure,
Yeah, but it's Lake.
We even had our sommelier in here says, I'm pretty sure that's Whiskey Street.
Now, I think the East High one is cool because not only do you have the front elevation, but the back and the lunchroom, and that one's really cool.
I just want to say kudos for the Funtime Kids Care because of the different colors of green.
Yes.
Although everyone is quick to remind me that they've repainted.
They have.
Yeah, they have.
But I'm a classic Funtime Kids Care guy. So.
What is?
Oh, that's fantastic.
What I always wonder about that place, as everybody does, because I have never seen one kid there.
Exactly.
Never.
That's
Never.
why it's weird.
It's urban legend building.
Yeah. Now, you do suggested things.
I do.
And so did somebody suggest Funtime Kids Care? Or?
That was before I had the suggestions. That was like one of the very first ones I did at the beginning.
Yeah.
But someone suggested you. That was my partner, Angie. She absolutely loves your show. And so she was like, you've got to do it. And I've listened to you secondhand for 4 years now.
Yeah, because Angie is listening, you are forced to listen.
It leaks in.
Yeah,
Exactly,
it leaks
every
in.
morning. But I love it.
What do you do when you're not building Legos, Philip?
I'm a product manager for a tech company called Coalition. So honestly, I feel like there are very similar aspects to that work as well. In planning something, putting it together, getting suggestions, and presenting a final product.
I can't. So my kids all were into Legos at one time or another, but that you would get the set and then you'd build it according to the instructions that with the set, But then I could never figure out how people could do what you can do,
the custom stuff,
and figure out how to build something just from scratch.
Sure. I mean, a lot of it is trial and error. You see a shape of something, and you're like, okay, well, I mean, what pieces could I possibly use? And so a lot of times for the more difficult parts of the builds, I mean, it's taken me 6, 7, 8, 9 times to try it before it finally looks right.
Like the Angel Moroni statue on top of the temple. That would be that's got to be a custom piece.
Yes, exactly. So I took a regular minifigure, and then you can like spray paint it gold.
There you go.
So yeah,
Man.
That gives me an idea of the scale of the thing when it's going to be done, though. I mean,
how many physical pieces do you have in your possession?
That is a good question. I'd say. I really don't know. Maybe 100,000, maybe a couple 100,000.
I mean, no, completed projects.
Oh, completed projects? Yeah. I'd say 9. But most of those I need to take apart and cannibalize to use for the next next build.
So I don't know if I could do that. I mean, once
you put all that time into it.
Yeah, once you've done all of that work, I mean, I'd spray paint it and glue it together.
I know a couple of people who love those sets, regardless of how expensive they are. Right. And what they do is they put them together and they stay. They just go up on a shelf and they stay. And
my kids used to always take them apart, and they did build things kind of just from their own imagination as well. But and I guess I had no idea they had software. That must be really helpful.
Oh, it is incredible. I have no idea how this free software exists, and they update it weekly. And I've sent it out to multiple people through DM because I would love to collaborate with people, which is something I've started to do. Like, hey, you build the track for Lagoon, and I'll build the cart.
I was going to ask about Lagoon.
It would be fun to do the entire Lagoon,
right?
to do as much of it as you can. But I'll tell you how this exists, Philip, is that there are people who are children at heart, and that's why that's how this happens. Yep. And they just keep doing it and doing it and doing it. I admire it so much.
Super cool. So, and if you have suggestions for Philip, follow his Instagram page, and you can suggest Lego things for him to do about Salt Lake.
Thank you for the Joseph Smith Sphinx.
Oh,
by the way.
That was all for you.
Another inspired one.
But I haven't looked. But you did the Joseph Smith Sphinx, fine. But did you do, because his name is Mr. Brickpants?
Oh, okay.
It's in the same park.
It's in the same park. It's in Gilgal.
Oh, no.
It's in Gilgal.
No, I chose like 3 or 4 and just built that to be like a summation but I mean, much like this, I could certainly do a V2.
His name is Mr. Brickpants, and the guy who created Gilgal was essentially a Lego guy. He was a mason.
Really?
Well, he was a mason. He was a brick mason, and Legos are just bricks, little bricks.
Yeah.
Yep.
He was a brick mason who did sculptures. I mean, he was an original Lego guy.
There you go, man.
I think so.
And the reason Lego provides all this stuff for free is because, well, they love kids and because they know how to suck you in.
There you go. That's it.
Yep.
Well, I love what you did. Thank you so much.
And we're
very honored.
Very honored.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
That we're included.
And what's the Instagram again?
Salt Lego City.
It's Salt_Lego_City.
Yeah, go there and follow it, and I would imagine you will have followers from all over the world.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
Excellent.
Great.
Thank you
so much.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Traffic cheetah.
There's a crash northbound I-15 Bangor Highway, milepost 289. It's off to the left shoulder. Good news is that's the only accident that UDOT's reporting. If you see something, though, you can say something and text it to us, 33986. If you're into Magic, Dungeons & Dragons, or Pokemon, Hastur has it. Hastur also has dice, miniatures, lots of entertaining board games. Go check them out. Hastur Games, located at 6831 South State. Open Monday through Sunday. Get store hours and more at HasturGames.com.
All right, we've got boners coming up. Here are the candidates you'll be voting for. Boner candidate number 1. Are there any responsible gun owners in this country? Part A and Part B.
Yeah.
Boner candidate number 2. So why would you do this even if it was a statue? And number 3. So you stole Winston Churchill's crapper, huh? What did you think you'd do with it?
Boner of the day, big boy news, all coming up. Stand by.
Win.
Are you saying this is one of those times?
I have an email of it. Dear Carrie, Bill, and Gina, I'm reading a Moth Radio Hour book,
Okay.
and each story in the book is about a poignant moment in a person's life.
Okay.
I couldn't think of a poignant moment in my life until I started thinking about Radio from Hell. I started listening to KJQ when I was 12 years old, and then it went off the air. I had to find another station to wake up to. Well, about a year later, my mom asked me if I wanted to move into a bigger bedroom in the basement. Well, I initially said no because I didn't want to be in the basement, but then, well, I changed my mind and I moved rooms, and when I moved rooms, I retuned my radio. And it was then I found X96. When I got married, my husband had to become a listener of X96 because Radio from Hell is what I listen to in the morning, and I wasn't going to change that.
I'm glad you insisted.
I was excited when my youngest child was born on Bill's birthday.
Oh, wow.
We moved out of state for a few years, and I would listen online when I could, but it just wasn't quite the same. After about a year away, we were driving across the country back to Utah for the summer. We had just crossed into Utah on I-80, and a thought came to me. Hey, we can tune into X96. It was still a preset on our car radio, and I was filled with joy when I hit that button. I was so grateful when I got my first iPhone so that I could listen anywhere in the world.
Wow.
I remember so clearly listening one morning and hearing Carrie's voice and thinking, well, it was strange because I thought Carrie was on vacation. That morning, I was showering in the downstairs shower because we were remodeling the upstairs bathroom, and I heard you announce that same-sex marriage was legal in Utah.
Yep.
Now, the reason, just parenthetically here, as I recall, the reason this person thought we were on vacation is because we were supposed to be.
We were on vacation.
And that happened, and we went,
It was
hey,
worth coming back
we better
for.
get back. Let's get back to the studio.
I was in Southern California. I was driving down PCH.
That's right. You were on the phone.
I was driving
Bill
down
and I came
PCH,
in,
and I got a phone call from you guys saying we're going to go on the air, and I said, well, I'll find a studio here.
Yeah.
And so I called Angel Martinez, and she found a sports station that would let me use their studio and their tie line so that I could be on the show with you
It was
guys.
big news.
So it says, I thought Carrie was on vacation. That morning I was showering in the downstairs shower because we were upstairs, modeling upstairs, and I heard you announce that same-sex marriage was legal in Utah. I started crying.
Aww.
I almost fell down. I was so filled with joy. Honestly, I didn't even know I cared that much. There was a year when it seemed like almost every song Carrie played at the beginning of the show related to the death of someone. One morning he played Dead Man's Party for about 4 minutes, and I was so afraid that Danny Elfman had died. I shook my husband awake, and I said, I think Danny Elfman died. Fortunately, it was just his birthday.
Oh, good.
You guys feel like a part of my family. Thanks for almost always being there. Almost always. Your vacations are difficult times for me. That's what she means by.
They're not for us.
Almost always. And then this is the final two lines. I know the end is coming. At some point it has to.
Jeez.
I just hope that it's a few years away still. because you will be so missed. Thanks, Amber.
Wow, Amber. What
Thank
a
you,
nice
Amber.
letter.
Isn't that nice?
Well, I would definitely say that's an email of interest.
You can send such things to radiofromhell@x96.com. You can complain, too.
No, they don't have
You
to be
can-
complimentary
you
like that.
can- We accept hate mail.
Yeah, please. We don't get enough hate mail.
Mm-hmm.
We need more hate mail. So, radiofromhell@x96.com. You might want to put, just give us a heads up and say email of interest in the subject line or hate mail of interest.
Well, we have a separate email address for hate mail. It's hatemail@x96.com.
Actually, we do, don't we?
It works. It's a working email address.
Do we ever get anything?
I don't know the passwords or anything.
I don't either.
Well, we don't promote it.
No.
You can just send it to radiofromhell@x96.com.
Yeah. If you hate us, please email us and let us know.
But send it to hate mail. I've got a jingle for hate mail here and
Hate
everything.
mail. We got some hate mail.
You sang it.
Yeah, Bill. That was.
What?
You sang.
I did?
Yeah.
Yes. Listen.
Let's see.
Hate mail, we all love to get hate mail.
It's Hate Mail with Radio from Hell.
Well, that's,
Yeah, see?
I'll be damned.
You have hate mail.
Let's get that going. Hate mail at x96.com. We'll figure out how to access that. Maybe there's a whole ream of hate mail there that we don't even know.
I think Katie knows how to get to it. She says that there's not much in there. I think it's because we don't promote it enough.
Because people are more likely to complain than send us an email like Amber sent us.
You would think.
Got a really nice letter here from Nicole in the chat room, who, she works at John Watson up there in Ogden, but she says she just took a part-time job at what's it called? Entertain Mart? Yeah, Entertain Mart. It used to be Hastings.
Oh, okay.
And she says that she saw this in the discount bin and
Oh,
thought
no
of
way.
me and said it. It's
Jiminy Glick!
Jiminy Glick in Lala Wood.
It's not a movie, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is?
Mm-hmm. And so, yeah.
With Jan Smithers?
It's hilarious. I lost my Kiefer drop.
Well, now you can get it back.
Where he's on the press line and he's trying to get Kiefer Sutherland's attention, and he goes for 60 seconds going, Kiefer!
I love Martin Short.
It's hilarious. Thank you, Nicole.
He's beautiful. Shut up.
He is beautiful, isn't he?
Yeah, he sure
And
is.
doesn't age. Like,
Yeah.
he looks exactly the same.
He does, doesn't he? 7:24.
Because he doesn't bathe.
Could be. Think that's the key?
I think.
Well, then I should be dead. Doing that math. Let's see. Coming up, well, we got Boner of the Day right now. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You'll decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, November 7, 2023. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. And once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
Can't buy it. Got to win it. Radio from Hell Boner t-shirt.
But right as soon as we award Boner of the Day, it's our X poll. And the question was brought to us this morning by a caller.
By Adam.
Adam said, what is an album that you can listen to all the way through without skipping a song?
Everything is good.
Everything is good. You
Now
put it
don't-
on, and it just all the way through.
Now, don't text us now
No.
because we'll lose it. You
Yeah.
got to wait till after we're done with Boner.
We're telling you now so you can think about it. So that as soon as we award the Boner, you can call in for the X poll. All right.
Here's Boner candidate number 1, 2 parts. Are there any responsible gun owners in this country? A new study released in the Journal of Pediatrics shows that firearm injury emergency department visits for children increased beyond expected pre-pandemic trends. The data compared trends from January of 2017 through February 2020 versus March 2020 through November 2022. The study looked at emergency room visits from 9 hospitals in the U.S. The data showed that firearm injury visits per 30 days increased from 18 before the pandemic to 36.1 during the pandemic because the kids were home. The data also indicated that firearm injuries accounted for 3% of youth emergency room visits before the pandemic, increasing double, 6.1% of all visits during the pandemic because the kids at home were at home where the guns are. Yeah. And here's part 2. What started as a rumor at a Lehigh Middle School led to a student being found with a gun in their backpack Monday. Viewpoint Middle School Principal Aaron Barth shared details of the incident in an email to parents. According to Barth, another student reported concerns over a rumor that they had heard to the school's office staff. A school resource officer responded to a classroom and removed the student, where an ensuing investigation found the gun in his backpack. At the time of the report, there was no threat made to other students or to the school, Barth wrote. The principal said the quick response by police and school administrators meant a standard response protocol was not needed. Investigation into the student and the gun in the student's backpack is ongoing. Please talk to your students, your children, and remind them how important it is when they see something to say something, wrote Principal Barth. Boner candidate number 1. Are there any responsible gun owners in this country? Here's Boner candidate number 2. Why would you do this even if it was a statue? While inside a haunted house on Halloween night...
Oh, yeah, I read about this.
A man dressed as an FBI agent. He's wearing one of those, FBI jackets.
Yeah.
Female body inspector,
Funny, huh?
Allegedly hit a victim in the face with a BB gun, claiming that he thought his target was a statue and not a scaring player, not a cast member. The free haunted house was constructed inside the Seminole home of 47-year-old male victim. An advertisement said, "Are you brave enough to make it through the manor and get some treats?" The property's front lawn was decorated as a makeshift cemetery. Police say that Ingus Shusher, yes, his name is Ingus Shusher, entered the residence wearing an FBI jacket and body armor and carrying an airsoft gun that resembled a Glock pistol. Yeah, he's a bright-looking one, isn't he?
No.
Yeah.
As he moved through the haunted house, Ingus Shusher went around a corner to where the victim was standing. While dressed in a costume, the homeowner was not acting as a role player at that time. The 6'4", 210-pound Ingus Shusher, cops say, turned away from the victim, grabbed the airsoft gun from a hip holster, and then allegedly hit the victim with the gun's handle, causing significant injury under the victim's eye. Shusher, laughing and not apologetic, told the victim, "I thought you were a statue." Mr. Ingus Shusher then ran out of the house to the victim's front door and But people stopped him from
Good.
leaving. They detained him,
Good.
and the bloodied homeowner had to be treated at the scene by EMS workers.
He could have shot his eye out.
Yeah, I hit him with the butt of the gun. Hit him with the butt of the gun.
Because that's what you do to statues?
Well, why would
Yeah,
you do that
that's-
even to a statue?
No, he was scared and he was
Yeah.
reacting.
Yeah.
Boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. So you stole Winston Churchill's crapper. What did you think you'd do with it?
Now, I'm not familiar with the story, but I can't wait to hear it. Coming up, boner candidate number 3. After this, big boy news and opinioendo, brought to you by...
The Stateroom presents Creating Music Memories. Check out the Band of Heathens this Friday, November 10th at the Stateroom. Get tickets and the full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
Well, times have changed. I guess if Homer Simpson can't strangle Bart anymore, I can't strangle my kids anymore.
Is Homer woke? Is that what you're saying,
Yes.
Bill?
Yes, that's Homer is done strangling Bart. Why, you little... The pivot away from child abuse, albeit in animated form, is just now making the rounds, coming in the third episode of season 35, titled McMansion and Wife, in which Homer Simpson meets his new neighbor and declares that he will not choke his cartoon son anymore. The way this becomes revealed is through a handshake, which the neighbor points out is firm, and when Homer responds, "See, Marge, strangling the boy paid off. I have strong hands." He then follows up and says, "Just kidding. I don't do that anymore. Times have changed." Fans took this to be a not-so-subtle hint from Disney, which owns The Simpsons, that they were retiring the long-running gag, which has been a staple joke for years.
Yes.
And, I understand.
But there's no official statement.
No.
This is just fans inferring.
Oh, it's part of an episode.
Yeah, they're saying that it's Disney's fault, but I got news for you. The Simpsons people were making changes before Disney acquired them as well.
Although I think it was good that they went back to letting Barney Rubble be, or
Yes.
Barney...
They sobered Barney up for the longest time.
Now he's back to being a drunk.
Now he's back to being a drunk.
Yeah. Before the episode, the new masters of The Simpsons had actually toyed with the idea of having Homer evolve.
And as Guy points out, and I know because I watched it yesterday, that the Treehouse of Horror episode that happened yesterday had a strangling in it.
Okay,
So
that's a new, brand new one. That's
Now maybe that's just the Treehouse of Horror.
Yeah,
because
those are done a lot.
Half of them got killed in it too. So I don't know.
Erica Lukes thought she would have testified by now. I thought I'd be maybe getting back to enjoying life, Ms. Lukes said, or just walking across the street on a daily basis feeling safe. It's been more than 2.5 years since her then-husband, Christian J. Marks, was charged with the first misdemeanor counts of domestic violence-related assault. Ms. Lukes has said the assaults included one episode where Mr. Marks came up behind her, pulled her by her hair, tore out a chunk, and hit her on the head. Since Fox 13 first reported on the charges against Mr. Marks in November of 2021, Ms. Lukes provided police with more evidence, and Marks has been charged with more crimes. In all, he's waiting for trial on 4 misdemeanor counts of domestic violence and 1 felony count of being a restricted person in possession of a weapon. Mr. Marks has pleaded not guilty. His attorney declined to comment to make Marks available for an interview. The cases have been crawling through the courts in Salt Lake County, keeping Ms. Lukes waiting for her day to tell the judge and jury what happened. Meanwhile, Mr. Marks remains a sergeant first class in the Utah Army National Guard, where his primary job has been as a military policeman. Now, here's what the National Guard says about this. We allow soldiers their due process rights. Mr. Marks can't be promoted while his criminal case is pending, but the Utah Guard will not take action against him until the case is finished. If he is found guilty, so they say they believe they have to allow his due process. The Guard has even declined to thus far take any significant action against Mr. Marks, even after one of his criminal charges was a result of his military service. So, let's see, a dog food recall. Mid-America Pet Food is voluntarily recalling dog food sold under its Victor brand. 3 lots of the beef meal and brown rice formula. Oh, that's my favorite.
For you,
yes.
eat that.
Oh, yeah. Recalled because they may be contaminated with salmonella. The lots include 5-pound bags, 15-pound bags, and 40-pound bags that have a best buy date of June 12, 2024. Salmonella can affect animals eating the products, and there is risk to humans from handling contaminated pet products, especially if you haven't thoroughly washed your hands after having contact with it. So Victor brand, and this is across a lot of states in the country, Victor brand. Let's see, Lawrence O'Donnell has said Donald Trump has managed to utter the stupidest possible thing he could possibly say while on the witness stand in his civil fraud trial in New York. Quote, because Donald Trump is one of the very stupidest people to be charged with business fraud, and because his demonstrably ineffectual lawyers obviously don't have the skills to prepare their client for even the simplest, most obvious questions, Donald Trump incriminated himself and his children with the only one-word answer that he will give all day, O'Donnell said on Monday night. The word came in response to a question about who in the Trump organization was responsible for preventing and detecting fraud. Everybody, Trump said. And there, Donald Trump destroyed any shred of defense in the case for himself and his co-defendants, Trump Jr., Eric Trump, and Ivanka.
Well, the other thing is
you can spend weeks trying to think of a stupider answer than that, and you can't come up with one.
He came right out and said, we lied about the value of the property because we needed to get a loan. He said that.
Yeah.
We did not value these accurately because, well, we needed to get a loan.
I am reminded of he said, who's responsible? Everybody. I'm reminded of a management team we once had. And one of the things that they told me, they said, well, we don't make a decision until all three of us have discussed it thoroughly so that nobody has to take the blame.
Nobody has to take the blame.
The complete blame on something if things go wrong.
Yeah.
That's really smart, isn't it? Let's see, the iconic Wendover Will statue, or whatever you would call it, sign out in Wendover.
Oh,
the cowboy. He's iconic, and
our Lego guys should do him.
West Wendover Mayor J.C. Holmes said he needs new paint. He's 71 years old. Everything needs a little updating. The 68-foot tall statue, and I think our Lego guy Philip should make him 68 feet tall.
Sure.
Out of Lego. Used to greet gamblers at the Utah-Nevada border, is famous. It was one of the first Nevada signs that Young Electric Sign Company, Yesco, created back in the 50s with his neon wink and his moving cigarette. You have Vegas Vic, Vegas Vicky, you have Showgirls, and you have Wendover Will. All very iconic signs when you drive into Las Vegas and into Wendover. You can't miss them. So they're going to... Do they still... I wonder if he must still have his cigarette, right?
I would hope.
Yeah. I would hope he still has his cigarette.
And isn't there one like him in old Las Vegas?
I think.
I want to say there is.
I think. Well, let's see. They gave the names here. I think Vegas Vic. Vegas Vic.
Vegas Vic.
That's Vegas Vic.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and don't take his cigarette.
Wendover Will has a cigarette.
Good. He still has the cigarette.
Yeah.
Good.
Let him keep his cigarette.
And Heinz has unveiled new pickle ketchup. The brand's newest flavored ketchup offering.
Listening.
Pickle ketchup blends tangy and savory flavor of pickles with the signature taste of Heinz ketchup into one condiment. Heinz pickle ketchup will begin rolling out on shelves in the U.S. in early 2024, and it's. I don't think it doesn't look like it has bits of pickle in it. It just has a pickle
flavored.
So they take some pickle juice and they mix it with that ketchup.
But that you could make your own fry sauce with that. That would be good.
And you could also make your own pickle flavored ketchup.
Well, it's just extra steps.
Easy.
Why would I do that when they've made it for me?
Yes. Why should I do
I don't
any
have to
effort?
do anything.
Yeah, I say that several times a day about lots of things.
I bet you do. All right, that's it.
Sports, weather, traffic.
We'll just do weather, traffic. How
Okay.
About? Or we.
That's right. No, don't worry. That was my fault.
You're fine.
Looking at a picture of Wendover Will or what is his name.
So 70% chance of rain today. Much cooler, 51 for a high. This evening things will clear out and we'll be down close to freezing, it looks like, tonight. And then the rest of the week we stay a little cooler but sunny. No other chance of rain. I'm looking all the way through into the weekend. We are going to get back up into the 60s early part of next week. So we're not done with the 60s just yet. Traffic. Friend of the program says northbound Redwood Road leaving Saratoga Springs over Camp Williams is very slow this morning. Thank you for sending that in. Somebody else says crash southbound I-15 just north of the I-84 exit left lane blocked. Super helpful when you let us know what you're seeing out there on the roads, because we're just stuck inside. We don't know what's happening. We need you to tell us via text at 33986. The Stateroom presents Creating Music Memories. Check out the Band of Heathens this Friday, November 10th at the Stateroom. Get tickets and the full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
Here's boner candidate number 3. So you stole Winston Churchill's crapper. What did you think you'd do with it? The mystery of a missing 18-karat gold toilet from Winston Churchill's birthplace appears to have finally been, as they write here, flushed out. 4 men were charged Monday in the theft of the nearly $6 million toilet, an art piece by Italian conceptual artist Maurizio Catalan. The piece is called America. Oh, I didn't see that. The fully functioning toilet, which is a nod to its namesake country's excessive wealth, per Catalan, had been part of an exhibition at Blenheim Palace, the English country mansion where Winston Churchill was born, days before it vanished overnight from the palace in September of 2019. Though it still hasn't been found, the Crown Prosecution Service says it's now brought criminal charges against 4 men ranging in age from 35 to 39 over the theft, which has seen 7 suspects arrested over the years. The 4 charged will face counts of burglary and conspiracy to commit transfer criminal property. Before its disappearance, visitors could book America, the toilet, for a 3-minute increment to use it.
Just 3?
3 minutes.
That's not
That's
nearly
what you
long
get.
enough.
No. And because it was connected to Blenheim's plumbing, the thieves who took it caused significant damage and flooding to the building, which dates back to the early 1700s. The toilet was previously installed at New York's Guggenheim Museum, where 100,000 people had lined up to use it. At first, when they woke up this morning with the news, I thought it was a prank. Who would be so stupid to steal a toilet? The artist told New York Times in 2019. I had forgotten for a second that it was made out of gold.
Oh, that's why, I guess.
I mean, what are you gonna? You can't pawn it off. You're gonna have it's a toilet. I guess you melt it down, or what are you gonna do with it once you steal it? Boner
Put it in your
candidate number
house.
3. It's really stupid looking, isn't it?
Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. Are there any responsible gun owners in this country? 2 stories. One that shows that firearm injuries to children went up during the pandemic because kids were at home where the guns were.
Yeah.
And they doubled. Firearm injuries doubled. And then there was the story of the kid at Lehigh Middle School, Viewpoint Middle School, who had a gun in his backpack. Boner candidate number 2, why would you do this even if it was a statue? The story of Mr. Ingus Shusher, who hit a guy in the face with his airsoft gun because he claimed he thought he was a statue in a haunted house.
Because you hit statues.
He clearly was not a statue.
Yeah.
And boner candidate number 3, so you stole Winston Churchill's crapper. What did you think you would do with it?
Here we go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst. Which one deserves to be boner of the day for today, November 7, 2023? 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text. And then text that to 33986. That's one way to vote. Oh, here they come. Or you can call. Katie's in the producer's booth waiting to speak to you. Your live vocal vote at 877-602-9696. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, November 7, 2023. Click and vote. If you don't see that box, refresh your browser. Click and vote. All right. You've got 4.5 minutes to get your vote in, so let's go. Now, as soon as we award Boner of the Day, very easy, it's the X poll. The X poll today, what is a perfect record? What is an album by an artist that you can listen to every track without skipping? So think about it. We'll get
Start to finish.
Start to finish. We'll get to the X poll coming up after these, so stand by.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who, at the age of 19, have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! We join our elders as they pursue leads given them by Zone Leader Hansen. This episode finds elders Christiansen and Jensen trying to catch up to a rather well-known starship.
Captain, scanners show 2 small one-man craft closing fast.
Captain, they're hailing us.
Analysis, Mr. Spock.
Readings coming in now, sir. 2 single-occupant warp-capable 10-speed bikes.
Spock, enough with the details. Who are they?
There is a 99.7% probability they are LDS missionaries.
Mr. Sulu, go to red alert. Evasive maneuvers. Arm photon torpedoes.
Aye, Captain.
No good, Captain. They're still closing in on us. Mr. Sulu, ready phasers.
Phasers ready, sir.
Damn it, Jim, don't you think that Starfleet would disapprove of you blasting away at unarmed missionaries?
As much as I hate to agree with the so-called doctor, I believe his logic is sound on this matter.
Don't bite me, you pointy-eared half-breed.
Bones, that's enough. Report, Mr. Sulu.
While you and the others were bickering about our strategy, we were boarded by the missionaries.
Mr. Sulu, where are they now?
Turbo lift number 7 en route to the bridge.
Hi, my name is Elder Christiansen, and this is my companion, Elder Jensen. We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
We're here to ask you if you've ever heard of our church, and if so, would you like to know more?
Spock, what does the computer have on these Mormons?
Fascinating, Captain. Church founded in the 19th century, has grown steadily since, preach a belief system involving an eternal afterlife, and encourage their members to abstain from drugs, including caffeine, gambling, and sex outside of marriage.
Elder Christiansen, is this accurate?
Yep, the pointy-eared half-breed is fairly accurate.
No sex outside of marriage. My God, how barbaric. We wouldn't be able to fill an entire hour of TV time if I didn't stop to have sex with green, large-breasted women with blue hair every week.
It would cause some difficulties for the riders, Captain.
Spock, see if you can sneak around behind them and use the Vulcan nerve pinch on them.
Excuse me, elders, but you seem to have some lint on the shoulders of your dark suits. Let me be of assistance.
Quick, put them on their bikes and beam them into deep space.
Could this be the end of our elders? Would Starfleet really frown upon firing photon torpedoes at missionaries? Why was Dr. McCoy always hanging out on the bridge when he should have been in sickbay? Find out the answers to these and other questions on the next nerve-pinching episode of Space Elders!
What?
Did you know
What?
Keith Morrison
Yes.
was Matthew Perry's stepdad?
Well,
married to his mom.
Is he going to do a Dateline about Matthew Perry?
Who's Keith Morrison?
The Dateline.
On Dateline.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Yes. It started out as a
Yeah.
nice ride to the store.
Well, oh yeah, his dad was also the Old Spice guy.
Yeah.
All right, let's award Boner of the Day.
And it's brought to you in part by Fish Sandwiches.
And Baseco, the first name in foundation stabilization in Utah, is that just a crack in the wall, or is it a sign of a major issue? Are your windows or doors sticking? Does any area of the floor slope? Level up with Baseco, Utah's highest quality foundation stabilization and repair. Schedule a free assessment today at baseco.net. That's BASECO.net.
Well, the voting, Mr. Ingus Shusher, the guy who hit the other guy in the haunted house in the face with his airsoft gun because I thought it was a statue. And of course, you would hit a statue in the face.
Of course.
No, he did very, very well in the voting. Almost 100 votes for Mr. Ingus Shusher, but not well enough to beat Boner candidate number 1. Are there any responsible gun owners in this country?
Makes sense. Yep. There you go. That's your Boner of the Day for today, November 7, 2023. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. Is this sponsored, Gina?
Yes, it's brought to you by, do you or someone you love struggle with addiction? Help is out there. Renaissance Ranch, one of Utah's best addiction treatment centers. They accept most private insurance. Schedule a free consultation at renaissanceranch.com.
The X poll is very, very simple. It's suggested by a caller early this morning named Adam. And he said, is there any record that you would listen to just all the way through, you know, song to song to song to song, and because you like every song? And and I took me a second to remember the name of the album because it came out in the, I guess the late 60s, or Aftermath by the Rolling Stones. It was significant. I looked it up. It was the first Stones album to have all original compositions on it. All songs written.
Oh, no
by,
remakes.
No covers. So that was one that came to mind first. And
I thought of a couple.
Yeah.
A couple of soundtracks, actually. So Purple Rain, obviously.
Okay.
But also the High Fidelity soundtrack is great.
Yes. Yes.
The Commitments soundtrack
now you lost me.
is great.
Yeah. It's, there's a couple of different reasons for this. Now, I like the Stones album just because every song I like, but then there are some albums that are kind of themed, I think, and that's another good reason to listen to them the way through. But what do you guys say? 877-602-9696. What album would you listen to all the way through, song to song, and then why?
Here's a texter that has one that I was going to bring up, and that is there are several albums I could make, but the first one to come to mind is The Cure, Disintegration. I remember having that on cassette, driving across the desert, headed to Southern California, listening to it over and over and not skipping at all.
Oh, another one that just came to my mind is Pet Sounds by the Beach Boys.
Yeah.
Every single song is good.
Let's go to Benno.
Benno, good morning. Where are you calling from?
Mill Creek.
And what is the record and why?
The Black Keys, El Camino.
Okay.
It's just a solid album. Every song is just great. Just reminds me of a good time in my life. Back in 2011, 2012.
Yep, that has a lot to do with it sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thanks, Benno.
Yep.
Good one. All right, let's go to Jared. Hello, Jared.
Jared, where are you calling us from? Where are you?
Brigham City.
Brigham City. What would you listen to all the way through, and why?
Less Than Jake's Hello Rock You album.
Okay.
Why is it that one does it for you?
I first listened to it when I was back in high school, and it's just stuck, and it's just one that I will consistently listen to all the way through.
There's a bunch of good songs on here. I'm looking at the track list right now. All of My Best Friends Are Metalheads. That's a good one.
That's my favorite song on the album.
Yep. Great American Sharpshooter, History of a Boring Town. There's a lot of good ones. Big Crash.
All right. Thank you.
you.
Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you. Let's see. Let's go to Allison Sabo.
Ms. Sabo, good morning. You're in Salt Lake, I believe.
Yeah, I'm actually in a Walmart parking lot right now in Salt Lake. So the album that I could listen to start to finish doesn't matter what it is Mer de Noms by A Perfect Circle. I think it came out 2000 or so. I was in high school, and it was like the first time I was kind of exploring music and getting to know what music and good music was per my taste. And later I found out that it's Maynard, and I was I missed out on Tool. What
it brought you back
happening to me?
Yeah.
But you got to...
So that's how I discovered Tool.
That's cool.
15 years late, but Mer de Noms and pretty much anything by A Perfect Circle just freaking rocks my
Good
world.
example,
So
you got The Hollow, you got Judith, you
Thanks,
got Three Libras.
Yes.
All good songs.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal album.
Yeah.
I would suggest giving it a listen.
All right. Thank you. All right, let's go to Dr. Mike.
Good morning, Dr. Mike. How are you?
Mike.
I am upright and walking.
Hanging in there. Which record?
Blondie, Parallel Lines.
Classic.
Yeah.
You got Hanging on the Telephone one way or another. Picture This. All good.
Fade Away, Radiate, Heart of Glass.
Sunday Girl on there. Yeah.
Yeah, those are all good. Yep, straight through.
That is good.
Good
Thanks,
choice.
Dr. Mike.
Thank you.
That's what we're looking for. Courtney is here. Hello, Courtney.
Hey.
Hi.
Where are you
It's
calling?
freezing.
Where are you calling
I'm
from?
calling from Taylorsville.
Okay. Which record?
And I was 10 years old, and my mom gifted me 12 Deadly Sins by Cyndi Lauper, and it changed my life.
Wow.
Really? What songs on there particularly do you really love?
Oh well, it looks like it's
those girls just want to have fun.
It's a greatest hits.
Yeah.
Compilation.
Yeah, it's a compilation.
So Change Your Heart.
So it's got
True
all
Colors.
That Bop song is really good. I
She-Bop.
probably shouldn't have been listening to it, but it was so good.
Yeah, this is a good collection. If you had one Cyndi Lauper album, that would be a good collection.
It's the best one.
All right.
She's also hilarious live. She's a comedian, so go see her.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I have seen her live.
Yeah,
She's
we
great.
Bill has seen her, yeah. Let's see. So people are calling in, 877-602-9696.
Our attorney, of course.
Oh, sorry.
Electric Ladyland, Jimi Hendrix.
Of
You didn't have to send that in, Ed.
Yeah.
A lot of texters. Pearl Jam's 10 is Perfection. Bullet with Butterfly Wings. Rage Against the Machine, self-titled album.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that.
Blood Sugar Sex Magic.
Also good.
More Prince, Purple Rain. Let's see, Jagged Little Pill.
Mm-hmm.
It's
one of the best-selling albums of all time, Jagged
These are
Little
all great.
Pill.
So we'll continue the X poll after these. 877-602-9696.
Crash eastbound I-80 to go to the I-215 West ramp. You're going to need to use an alternate route there. Crash northbound I-15, milepost 289 Bangor Highway on the left shoulder. And let's see, there's one more here. Nope. Oh, no, yeah, this is different. Southbound I-15, the 2100 North ramp is on the left shoulder. And what are you seeing? You can not only text us your favorite albums, but text us traffic you're seeing. 33986 is where you do that. This holiday season, witness the magic of the Nutcracker opening December 8th, featuring the timeless music of I do this every time. I'm going to cross out the T. Tchaikovsky. Performed live by Ballet West Orchestra. Tickets at balletwest.org.
All right, 877-602-9696. It's the X poll. What is an album by an artist that you can listen to from start to finish? Greatest hits compilations, I don't know if we should count.
Nah, they don't count.
Because it should be an album that's created.
It really should,
okay.
I think. Yeah. So think about that when you're calling in or texting in at 33986.
Get
It's Best Question of the Week. This is not complicated. You want to ask us something, you email it, and then we answer it. About pretty much anything you want. It's kind of like hello, yeah, what, but in email form. So send us your questions, radiofromhell@x96.com. put best question or meh in the subject line, and we'll answer. And Katie has selected our best question for today.
I did. I think it's kind of cute. So this one comes from, doesn't say, I can't say their name, so it comes from Curtis. He says, last night my fiance's beloved cat of 18 years, Tigger, passed away with the Great Bale.
Oh.
Her favorite memories of the 10-year-old I had with her, of the 10 years I had with her include basking in the sun on the freshly vacuumed carpet and all these kinds of stuff. Says, my question is, what are some of your cherished memories with any of your dearly departed fur babies? Anything that makes you well up with tears or pride when you think of them?
Oh, gosh.
Now, I know all of us are animal owners and previous animal owners, so I thought it fit a good question.
Mm-hmm.
So if
I mean, it's, so my dog, Sadie Girl, who lived forever and ever and ever, and I said this at the time that she died. At the time she died, she was the longest relationship I had ever had with anybody. Like no human, other than, like my family, have I had a relationship as long as. And dogs are, and I'm sure cats, for people that have them, are great because they love you no matter what. And, in that 17 years that I had her, I went through a lot during that time, and she helped me through some really bad stuff that was going on, because the dog is constant. Mm-hmm. They don't know that you've got stuff going on. Mm-hmm. And having that companion that loves you no matter what and is always there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't think of a specific instance, but my thought with her was, you helped me through some bad times, and you didn't even know you were doing that, but you did.
Mm-hmm. We don't deserve dogs.
Mine was, I did not know. When we first got Artie, I would come home, and if you go to x96.com/live, I'll show you the face that he would pull. I would come home from work, and because he was there by himself, I would come home and he would be doing this. He would move his, he had the underbite already, but he would open his mouth and kind of back and forth like that,
But not make a noise?
Not making a noise. He would just go like that when I would come home. And I thought it was because he did something wrong, and he knew I was going to catch him, and he was like, this is his way of apologizing I thought that for a month.
Yeah.
And then I took Artie to the groomer, as I did every week, and our groomer, Tanya, who is the dog whisperer. I don't care what Cesar Milan says. She knows everything about dogs. And I told her, I said, he does this when I get home. And I showed her. She goes, oh, he's smiling at you. Oh. He's happy you're home.
My heart.
And I'm like, oh, my God, I feel so bad that I thought it was because I'd go, what did you do, buddy? What did you do? And then when
happy you were home.
And then when I also remember when his eyes got bad in his later years, we would put a toy on each stare so that because his depth perception was gone. And so that way he could see the toys, because the carpet's brown, and if it was dark,
it's hard to tell. Yeah.
So he would see the toys, and that's where he knew where a step was. So we put a step on each one.
That's smart.
But
Katie, do you have one?
Smile.
Yeah, I do. So my very first dog that I ever personally owned was a little mentally challenged. I have a sore spot for a really big soft spot for like mentally challenged animals. But he just wasn't all there in the head. And when I got him, he was missing his 2 front teeth. And I always thought it was so weird. I named him Bosley because it was when the remake of Charlie's Angels had just kind of come out, and it was really big at the time. And he ended up developing sundowner syndrome in his later years, where he kind of just forgot who he was as soon as about 2 o'clock hit. But yeah, it was kind of scary. But before all of that kind of hit, he was just a little dumb, and it was a cute dumb. But in my parents' backyard, they have a wood.
Yes.
Like Hank and Harriman did, texted us 33986 from Harriman. I agree with Hank's suggestion.
What was it?
Sting, Nothing Like the Sun.
Oh, that is a good one.
Here's Here's one I just thought of. And this is what we want from you in the X-Poll, 877-602-9696, a record that you could listen to all the way through, every single song. I just thought of this one, Blood on the Tracks by Bob Dylan. Jacob Dylan says, when I listen to that record, that's my parents' marriage breaking up right there.
Ooh, that's
every track.
sad.
Tangled Up in Blue, Simple Twist of Fate, You're a Big Girl Now, Idiot Win, You're Gonna Make Me Lonesome When You Go, Meet Me in the Morning, Lily, Rosemary, and the Jack of Hearts, If You See Her, Say Hello, Shelter from the Storm, and Buckets of Rain.
Mm-hmm.
What a great record.
That is a good one.
Oh, my God.
Let's go to Karen. Hi, Karen.
Karen, where are you calling us from?
Florida.
Hi, Florida. Karen in Florida. How? What town is it?
Port St. Lucie.
Port St. Lucie, that's right.
What's your album that you could listen to all the way through without skipping anything?
It's Joe Jackson's Night and Day.
Joe Jackson, Night and Day.
Let
what are
me
the
take
tracks
a look.
on that?
Oh, this is the one you like, Bill.
Oh, yeah.
This is the one with Steppin' Out.
Steppin' Out. I love that song.
You got Another World, Chinatown, Steppin' Out. Breaking Us in Two is on there.
Breaking Us in Two.
Oh, yeah. That's
really cool.
Yeah, that's a very good
record. And the
record.
neat thing is, if you listen to it, the end of one song just fades into the start of the next song.
Mhm.
It's almost like it's all one track.
Yeah.
I'm going to write that down
Put
again. What's
together that
the
way.
name of it?
Night and Day.
Night and Day.
Joe Jackson.
Night and Day.
I'm going to give that a listen.
That is a good one. All right.
Okay,
Thanks,
thanks,
Karen.
Karen.
Let's go to Tammy. Hi, Tammy.
Hey, hi, guys.
Hi,
you know,
Tammy.
I have several, as I've been on hold waiting. Cracker, they're self-titled,
Yeah.
and Kerosene.
Oh,
That
yes.
is great, yeah.
Good choice,
It is
Tammy.
absolutely. You got Teen Angst, Happy Birthday to Me. This is Cracker Soul. I own that album and I listen to it all the time.
I do too.
Yeah,
And then the other thing, this isn't your guys' music, but Indigo Girls has always been one of my favorites, and they're self-titled, and let's see, what Rites of Passage. Those are two that I just love every single track.
Good choices, Tammy.
Thank you.
All good. All right,
Yeah,
thank you.
Thanks.
See you later.
Let's go to Dawn. Hello, Dawn.
Dawn, where are you calling from? West Valley?
Yes.
Okay. What's your record?
One of my favorite albums of all times is Emerson, Lake and Palmer, Tarkus.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you should use the opening song, Has the Dawn Ever Seen Your Eyes? Have the days made you so unwise?
What's
Okay.
the name of the album again?
Tarkus.
T-A-R?
Tarkus.
K-U-S, right?
Yeah.
T-A-R-K-U.
Boy,
I think it was their
just-
first record. I think.
Yeah.
And
And
then-
Brain Salad Surgery is a good one, too.
That's the one I have, yeah.
Yeah, that's the sort of the famous
good
one.
albums.
Oh, okay. All right.
Thank you,
There
Don.
you go, Don. Thank you.
All right.
Let's go to Aaron. Hi, Aaron.
Aaron, where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Sugar House.
Okay.
What's your album?
Yeah, so as I was thinking more deeply about it, a lot of them came to mind. But this morning when the caller called in during the check-ins, the first one that popped into my head was the Weezer Blue album.
It does have a lot of good songs on it. My Name is Jonas. You got, it goes Buddy Holly, Undone, Surf Wax America, Say It Ain't So, Holiday, all good.
Yeah, I just love listening to that one from start to finish.
All right.
That is a good choice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
You too. 877-602-9696 is the number to call to answer the X poll.
Green Day Dookie, somebody's saying?
Yeah.
That's a good one. Joshua Tree's come up more than once. Oh, Depeche Mode, Violator. I'd have to agree with that, and I'm not a Depeche Mode fan. Let's go to Micah. Hi, Micah.
Hey, Micah. Which record?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
I songs and everything I love, but I consistently come back to Hello Nasty by the Beastie Boys.
That's good.
Because of how all over the place the genres are. Like you get Intergalactic, Hello Nasty, and then like this kind of rhythm songs for Junior. So that's what I like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great.
That's a good. I'm looking at the track list now. That's yeah.
All right. Thank you, Micah.
That is a good one, Micah. Good choice. All right, 877. Thank you. 877-602-9696. Let's go to Crow. Hi, Crow.
Crow, where are you? Where are you wetting your beak these days?
Well, we're going down to Salt Lake, but we're from Sandy.
Okay.
All right.
What's your album?
Yeah. In Rainbows by Radiohead. I've listened to it top to bottom. It is just the perfect album. Haven't skipped one song.
If you're a Radiohead fan, you're a Radiohead fan. I don't know why I've never been able to quite get into them.
You don't get it, Bill.
I
You just
don't.
get
I
it.
tried. Yeah, I did too. I tried, and I just can't.
But I know. You love them. You love them. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Thanks, Crow.
Thank you. Yes.
I understand.
You understand Radiohead.
See,
Thank you.
Crow, here's what you say to people who are like us. You go, I understand it's not for everyone. That's how you handle it.
You have a refined taste.
Really superior.
It's not for everyone.
It is difficult to get into. Yes. Thank you, Crow.
It is.
Thanks,
See
Crow. All right.
I mean, it is difficult to get into.
It is, yeah.
Well, here's another soundtrack that's good.
All right.
The Singles soundtrack. That's a great
That is a good one. That is a good one. Let's go to Henry. Hello, Henry.
Henry, where are you?
Clinton.
Clinton. Which Everclear record do you want?
Yeah, which
like?
record?
So much for the Afterglow.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That is a good one. I'm looking at the list. Let's see. I Will Buy You a New Life, Father of Mine, One Hit Wonder.
Yeah.
Yep. That is a good one.
There was a concert at Media Play, and they played in the store.
Yes.
It was really cool.
Did we sponsor that?
I'm sure we did.
We did.
We've done a
Yeah, I
lot
think
with
you guys did.
Everclear over the years.
Yeah.
Thank you, Henry.
Thanks, Henry.
See ya.
All right. Let's go to Dan. Here we go, Dan.
Dan, where are you calling from?
Ooh, South Salt Lake.
Yeah, East Abington.
Yeah.
What's your record?
The Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robot by the Flaming Lips.
It is a good one.
Yeah. It'll keep you interested, won't it?
It's got Do You Realize in there, and that's in the Guardians of the Galaxy
Oh,
Volume 3, so I'm very happy.
There's Flaming Lips and Guardians of the Galaxy.
Volume 3, he updated from his cassette deck to a Zune, so he was able to have more music. This will hold 56 songs. Wow, 56 songs.
Thank you. Right. Thanks, Dan. Thanks a lot. See ya.
Thank you, Dan. All right.
Another Radiohead person.
Doug,
here.
another one.
Doug, another Radiohead person. Which record by Radiohead do you like to listen to all the way through?
They probably already mentioned it. Sorry, I just joined in. But The Bends is like Tom York in his prime. Every song on that album is classic.
No, it's the other one. Somebody just said Rainbows.
Different one.
Yeah,
different record.
Bends is pretty good. It's got.
But we have to admit,
you got everything.
You got it's got. I love Fake Plastic Trees, and that's on there. That's a great song.
High and Dry on that.
High and Dry is on there too.
Dry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah,
absolutely.
That's a good choice.
Thank you guys. Thanks
right.
for letting me listen.
Yeah, thanks, Doug. See ya.
That's a good choice right there. Let's go to Christian. We got to wrap this up.
This is an interesting choice. Christian, where are you calling us from? Christian. Goodbye, Christian.
Yes, sir.
Oh, there you are.
Hi.
Hi. What record do you like to listen to?
Fix React, their first album. Every single track hits it for me.
React or
and
Reach,
even on the
Reach the Beach, you mean?
Nope, React. It's React.
I'm not seeing it as I'm looking for it here. What's on it?
I just looked it up. Like Red Skies is one of the songs on it. One thing leads to another.
No, that's
every single song.
That's Reach the Beach. The name of the album is Reach the Beach.
The source I looked it up on responded to React. If it's Reach the Beach, that's fine.
React and Reach are spelled the same. It's Reach the Beach. That's the name of the album.
Thank you.
Thanks, Christian.
Thank you. Let's go one final one to Matt. Hi, Matt.
Matt, where are you calling from, and what's your record?
Oh, I'm calling from South Ogden, and my record's something a little newer. It's Hero's Death by Fontaines DC.
I don't know that.
I have no idea what that is. Fontaines.
It was an album that was actually Fontaines DC. They're an Irish band.
Fontaines DC. I'm going to write that down.
And
is this it, Gary?
Yeah.
Fontaines.
This is the title track.
Hero's Death.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and it was actually up for a Grammy back in 2021.
Really?
It's straight straight up post-punk
I
Irish.
I like Irish rock bands a lot.
Yeah, I'm kind of hard to get into playing.
Yeah, this is up my alley.
Yeah, this is
right up your alley,
This
Bill.
is good. This is good.
I'm going to write that down.
I'd be interested.
Well, thanks
in
for
that.
introducing us to something.
Thank you, Matt.
Yes, thank you, Matt. All right, there's your X poll. Appreciate it.
I bet we could put that up on our social media if people want to add.
That way you can weigh in.
Katie could.
Yeah.
Katie, put that on our Facebook so people can
Add their own.
jump on and add their own.
Friend of the program says big crash 39th and State. Looks like northbound State and 39th are closed. Looks like they might have to extract people. That doesn't sound great. UDOT's saying there's an accident eastbound I-80 ramp to go northbound I-215 west, blocking all lanes. You're going to expect some big delays through there. We also have a crash northbound I-15 Bangor Highway, milepost 289. It is off to the left. Excel Automotive Repair, commuter vehicle repair specialists, Asian and small domestic vehicles, dealership quality service at independent shop rates, located at 33rd South, 290 East. To make an appointment, go to excelautomotiverepair.com.
Yeah, so many texters wanted to participate in this X poll, and so you're going to have to go to our Facebook page and weigh in there. Wow, lots and lots of texts. People have opinions about music.
Yeah, they do.
Is what I'm learning here. All right. Beat Gita coming up after these messages and a song. It's easy to play. All you have to do is beat Gina at some pop culture trivia. Easy. 877-602-9696 is the number to call. What is the prize we're playing for?
Tickets to see Creed with special guest Three Doors Down and Finger 11, Friday, September 6th at USANA.
That's a show. 877-602-9696 for those Creed tickets. All you have to do is play Beat Cheetah, and it's easy to win. All right, so we'll take a break. We'll be back after these messages and a song, Underdog.
The NBA season is here. College basketball. We've got the NFL still going strong. Underdog Fantasy. Play their pick'em game. It's easy. It's a fantasy game, but you can win real money. The pick'em game is very, very simple. You pick between 2 and 5 players and select whether they'll go higher or lower on one of their stats. You can win up to 20 times your money in a single game by just going 5 for 5. That's simple. Playing Underdog Fantasy is really, really easy. You make your choices and then you watch the game. Simple. So build your dream team today. Go to their easy-to-use mobile app or UnderdogFantasy.com. Sign up with promo code ALLRED, and Underdog will double your first deposit up to $500, but for a limited time only. Plus, new customers will have a mystery cereal pick live in their Pick'em lobby. This is Underdog Fantasy, promo code ALLRED to get your first deposit of $10 or more, up to $500 doubled, plus your special pick in the Pick'em lobby. It's legal here in Utah. Must be 18.
And now, a morsel of murder with Gina Barberi. Radio from Hell on X96.
I need to get TikTok. I don't have TikTok.
I don't either.
But this might make me get TikTok. A woman who was excited to show off her cute vintage find was shocked, I tell you, when it ended up being a case for the sleuths of TikTok.
Murder?
Paige Nicole posted a clip on TikTok of a brass lamp. She was initially thrilled with her cute find.
A lamp?
Look at this cute lamp I found.
It's a lamp.
I like going to vintage stores and buying things. Well, she plugged it in, and when the light shone on the shade, there was a mysterious stain. A splatter pattern, if you will.
Oh.
It looked suspiciously like blood.
Blood.
Well, that was unexpected. Nicole captioned the clip. It's been viewed over 6 million times thanks to TikTok's burgeoning hashtag crime talk community. I did not know this was it.
You better get on that.
You need to be on that, yeah.
It boasts over 8 billion views as civilians try to solve mysteries.
Wait.
I'm good at this.
Billion?
Billion.
What?
I am good at this.
Are there 8 billion people in the world? I guess there are.
Yeah. Well, and it's how many views? Like
Oh,
if you watch
that's
it
true.
multiple times.
That's
it's
true.
Nicole posted follow-up videos after TikTok followers and a family member in law enforcement told her to apply hydrogen peroxide to the stain.
Mm-hmm.
The amateur detective was informed that if it bubbles, it's blood and not the spilled soda she had hoped it was.
Blood.
The TikTok-turned-crime investigator confirmed that the stain did appear to bubble and fizz, meaning it is more than likely blood.
Well,
she said, I just wanted to throw it out there that I'm not a forensic pathologist. I'm just doing what the law enforcement officer said to do. She informed the local police department of her disturbing find and also reached out to the thrift shop, who said, our donations are anonymous. People just drop off boxes and we don't know where they came from. Or
Sure.
It's unlikely that the investigation will go any further, especially since it was at a thrift shop for at least a month, meaning multiple people have touched it.
Oh, yeah.
And who knows? It could be 10 to 15 years old. It could have been, stuck in a shed somewhere and somebody died and the family members, took it to the... Who knows? The trail is cold.
We don't know. So this is supposed to be a morsel of murder. We don't know if there's any murder committed here at all.
You really doubt there was a murder.
It could be somebody cut themselves accidentally and bled on the lamb.
No, it's a big... It's not a droplet.
Gina, there's no body. There
could be somebody with a bloody nose sneezed.
No,
there is no body. There is no clue other than a stain on a lampshade that may be blood.
Please, a murder lamp. We're calling it murder lamp.
Murder lamp.
And I think someone has gotten away with murder here. That's what I think.
I think you're being taken for a ride. That's what I think.
I believe in murder lamp.
I love murder lamp.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe in murder. And if you're thinking of committing a murder, might I suggest, dropping off murder lamp at the local thrift store, and they'll never trace it back. You will get away with murder.
And if you do that, Gina Barberi is now an accessory to the crime and can be arrested.
I'm just asking questions.
You're giving advice on how to murder people.
Yeah, you need to properly ask the question. What's to stop a murderer from dropping off a lamp at a, I'm just asking questions.
No body.
Murder lamp.
No, there is no evidence at all that a murder took place.
Chat room is weighing in. TikTok is spyware.
Yeah, that's what I haven't done.
The FCC says it's an unacceptable security risk and should be removed from your phones.
It's owned by the Chinese, China, looking in on us.
So as much as you want to join the murder community on TikTok, it might not be
all right.
A good idea.
I mean, I haven't to this point. But my kids are on it, and I'm sure that if it's spyware, they've already spied on our house. So
they know all.
I'm betting you don't know this, but both of your kids are in secret. They're Chinese communists.
Oh yeah, I believe that.
I bet they are.
I believe that.
Have they been encouraging you to get TikTok?
No, you should
get Mother, you must get TikTok. Mother!
Our leader wants you to get TikTok.
Dear leader wants TikTok.
Dear leader wants you to get TikTok, Mom. You want it, don't you, Mom? Don't you?
All right. "35 years ago today, REM released their 6th studio album, Green.
That's another one. The whole album is good.
It is a good one, featuring the singles Orange Crush, Stand, Get Up, and that song right there, Pop Song 89. 35 years. All right. Is this sponsored yet?
Yes, attention beer lovers, raise a glass to the artistry of local brewers and make new memories with friends and fellow beer lovers. Utah Pint Days, November 24th through the 26th at your favorite local brewery. Learn more at utahbrewersguild.org.
Let's raise a glass to all you game show lovers out there, too. It's time for another edition of Beat Gina I'm Beat Gina announcer Johnny Ola, and I'm a tremendously talented man. Meet the man who can tell you how to lick pimples and acne and all other externally caused skin blemishes and make them disappear from sight instantly. That man is Mr. John H. Rubin, Ph.G., a well-known pharmacist who has spent almost 20 years trying to solve one of the most vexing problems of youth and adults, too.
What's that?
Unsightly acne, pimples, and blackheads. And if neglected, acne pimples may leave permanent scars and pits. Mr. Rubin, after much experimenting and research in cooperation with doctors and chemists, found what he was seeking, a formula that would lick pimples. He succeeded beyond his finest expectations, and he was so proud of his treatment, he gave it his own name, Rubin X. Try Rubin X at no risk to you. Mr. Rubin is so sure his treatment will improve your skin and complexion in just 10 days that he's making a no-risk offer. If you don't notice improvement, your money will be refunded. Schedule at once and just $2. Check money order or money order to Skintex Corporation, 2018 St. Department AF Bayside, Long Island, New York. And now, here's a man who has no need of any skin concoction. His complexion is clear and bright. Your host, Kerry Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. The randomizer has picked the contestant. Gina, you'll be going up against Brianne today.
Hi, Brianne.
Brianne, are you there?
Hello.
Hi, Brianne.
Yes, I am here.
All right, we're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage. Heads or tails, call it, Brianne.
Tails.
All right, coin toss. Come on, coin toss app. Don't argue with me. Tails, Gina.
Oh, Brianne, you're one step closer to winning these tickets to see Creed with special guest Three Doors Down and Finger 11, Friday, September 6th at USANA Amphitheater.
All right. So the first question goes to Brianna. She gets a chance to answer it by herself. If she gets it correct, she gets the point. If not, Brianna, I will allow Gina to answer it correctly and steal the point away from you. We'll go back and forth until one of you gets 3 points. All right. It's potpourri. Okay. Various subjects today because we didn't like any of the subjects for yesterday. So we just
potpourri.
Fall back on that big stack of unused questions that I have here. So, Vincent Price trivia, first of all. Brianne, what role did Vincent Price play in both his first and final films? He played it, and I'll just say, instead of a role, I'll say a vocation.
Okay.
His character had this vocation
job
in his first and final film role. All right. He played these a lot, is what we're saying. Was it 1, a stable genius? Was it 2, a hen teaser? Was it 3, a vengeful doctor? Or 4, an inventor?
I'm going to go with inventor.
Inventor is correct.
Very good. I would have said the opposite.
Yes.
I would have said the other one.
He played a doctor a lot, but not in his first and last.
All right. Very good, Brianne. That's a point for you. Now we go to Gina.
Gina, more Vincent Price trivia.
Okay.
The movie House of Wax, where he played a murderous professor.
Yes.
House of Wax was part of what trendy cinematic phenomenon?
Okay.
Was it 1, THX sound? Was it 2, pudding vision? Was it 3, 3D? Or was it 4, beer goggles?
Did they do that in 3D? I'll say 3D.
3D.
That's correct.
Okay.
They had that guy with the paddle ball on the hitting that right toward the camera, like ooh.
All right. Next question.
It's 1-1. Brianne.
Brianne, let's go to Brianne. Let's go to some Ozzy Osbourne trivia.
Perfect.
What is the title? What is the title of this 1963 horror movie starring Vincent Price, which was also used as the title of an Ozzy Osbourne album?
Oh.
Okay, so this is the same Vincent Price movie.
A crossover here.
Title,
okay.
but Ozzy stole it and used it for his album. Is it 1? Is it 1? Would you like some Chipotle? Was it 2? I can't work the trash compactor, Sharon! Is it 3, Diary of a Madman? Or 4, No Rest for the Wicked?
Diary of a Madman.
You knew that one.
Confidently said.
It's 2-1. Gina, it's your chance to tie.
All right.
All right, Gina. Kevin Kline trivia.
Okay.
Kevin Kline turned down the role of who? Was it 1, Barbie in the Barbie movie, 2, Bruce Wayne in Batman, 3, Meg in the Meg, or 4, Harry Burns from When Harry Met Sally?
Oh. Oh.
You thought you knew, didn't
I
you?
did.
My. Ooh.
Ah.
Well.
Oh. Okay. All right. Harry Met Sally.
Is that your answer?
Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry.
No. Brianne, you can win with this answer.
It is Bruce Wayne.
In Batman.
There
yes,
you
he turned it
go.
down.
Carrie, you
3
tricked me.
I did trick
3
you.
points there, and you win, Brianne. Nicely done. No need for you to worry. You get the prize.
There you go, Brianne. Hang on the line.
Still do my donation for Miss Tina, though.
Oh, that's
that
nice.
is nice. Hang on the line, and we'll tell you how to get those tickets.
I got to get out of here. I got some pimples to pop.
Ooh. Big Boy News now brought to you by...
See what's out there at Clark Planetarium. Indulge your curiosity as you discover new ways to understand our world and beyond. Located downtown Salt Lake, Clark Planetarium's 3 floors of hands-on interactive exhibits are free 7 days a week.
Well, cracking a beer is often as much a part of a football tailgate experience as the game itself.
Sure.
And in recent years, college stadiums have been making this easier than ever. A new poll by the Associated Press shows more and more college stadiums have started offering some level of alcohol service during games. You can buy beer at a college football game. The AP polled 69 schools, including those in the Power 5 conferences and Notre Dame in Indiana, and found that 55 of them, or 80%, now publicly sell alcohol during game days. Some of the rest of those 69 schools may also sell alcohol in controlled areas of the venues, like maybe just in suites, private suites.
Oh, I see.
Not going to happen here.
I don't think so.
We,
alcohol.
don't we sell it to you?
Oh, no.
No, really?
No.
Oh.
Alcohol sales in college stadiums picked up speed nationwide after college football's Southeastern Conference relaxed rules around serving it during games in the late 2010s. But before then, just 20 schools had alcohol for sale, public sale in their stadiums. Some schools moved quickly to offer alcohol in the following years. This is a good profit center for them.
Absolutely.
And now I don't believe that drinking is even allowed at the tailgating areas up at the U, although people do it, I'm sure.
Well,
I mean,
the word allowed
There's
is...
a Budweiser sponsored tent up there.
But they don't serve beer at that tent. I don't believe, do they?
I mean,
I don't think they do.
It's there. I don't know.
I'd be surprised. Somebody.
I bring my own.
Somebody.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Everybody brings.
Yeah,
their
somebody
own.
clue me in on that. But
I would expect you to have this knowledge.
Yeah.
Jimmy Kimmel is set to reveal People's Sexiest Man Alive for 2023. Fans will likely recall that Chris Evans was given the honor.
Well, of course.
2022. It will now be bestowed upon another Hollywood hunk.
Predictions, Gina Barberi.
And the reveal is taking place on Jimmy Kimmel Live. He will share the news tonight during his show.
No predictions?
Because it's usually somebody that has a recent project, doesn't it?
Jason Momoa.
It's going to
Jason
be
Momoa? You think it's
he's
Jason
He's
Momoa?
hosting Saturday Night Live.
Oh,
He is hosting
okay.
Saturday Night
I'll go
He
with
is,
that. Jason
this week,
Momoa.
yeah.
That's Gina Barberi's prediction, not mine.
Yeah.
I predict it'll be Chris Evans again.
Marjorie Taylor Greene delivered a blow to her own party on Monday when she said voters are sick of Republican politicians. Quote, Republican voters across the country are sick and tired of Republicans because they never do anything to hold this government accountable, she said.
But then this morning she tweeted, go vote Republican.
Then the conspiracy theorist lawmaker described many lawmakers, including herself, almost to a T. She said, quote, Republicans go out on the campaign trail and go on TV and do their 5-minute hearing videos and post up on social media and say all this garbage about how they're going to fight it and stop it, she said. Greene, a conspiracy theorist who once spoke at a white nationalist event, said voters must feel that Republicans in Congress have failed them. I feel the same way, she said. She last month, of course, put her party on blast as the battle for a new speaker dragged on. Our conference has a responsibility to the American people, to our districts, and to work together and unify this conference, and it's absolutely broken, she said. Her critics were quick to agree with her.
But then, like I said, this morning she tweeted, "Go out and vote Republican." She's
all over the damn place.
She's got rats in the brain. The tailgate isn't on U of U property; it's across the street, so people can drink. We're not sure if they're allowed to sell, but they're allowing them to drink.
Yeah, I don't think they sell it there, but
no, I don't think so.
All right.
The Marshall Fire razed an entire area, an entire neighborhood near Boulder, Colorado, in late 2021. State insurance officials estimate up to 85% of those homeowners were underinsured, and it's a problem all over the U.S. now. The First Street Foundation estimates that approximately 39 million homes in the United States are underinsured. They describe it as an insurance bubble that we're living through right now, largely attributed to increasing climate change risk, said Justin Angle, the co-author of This Is Wildfire. It gets even worse for some homeowners. People in states prone to natural disasters like California and Florida are having a hard time getting any new coverage. People who have been able to get insurance are now not able to get it. State Farm and others are pulling out of markets in California where they are just refusing to renew policies because they are deeming them too risky.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Ask the people in Florida.
Yeah, the same thing happening in Florida. The UN Security Council on Monday failed again to agree on a resolution on the month-old Israel-Hamas war. Despite more than 2 hours of closed-door discussions on Monday, differences are remaining. The U.S. is calling for humanitarian pauses, while many other council members are demanding a humanitarian ceasefire to deliver desperately needed aid and prevent more civilian deaths in Gaza. We talked about humanitarian pauses and we're interested in pursuing language on that score, said U.S. Deputy Ambassador Robert Wood. And Gaza, they say 10,000 civilians have been killed in less than a month. 10,000. Let's see. That's too sad a story.
Are you going to remind people it's election day everywhere but here?
Yeah, it's election day everywhere but here, so
No, it's important to mention. So you got your ballot in the mail.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the story they've been pushing is just because today is an election day, fill it out and send it in, because they're a little worried. Election day falls the week of Thanksgiving.
It's the 20-something.
Which is a week that a lot of people will take that whole week off for a vacation and go and you might forget that you need to send your ballot in. Now, if you're going to vote in person, you have to do it on that day. But the ballot that you got in the mail, don't wait till you send it in now. Fill it out today and stick it in the mail.
It's simple.
Today.
There are not many candidates. I mean, my candidates were I only voted
like two
for
or three.
I only voted for mayor and one city council. That's it. Simple.
So don't tell yourself, oh, I've got a couple weeks. You're going to get busy closer to Thanksgiving. So send it in.
What do you know the day exactly? Is it the 20? It's the 20-something,
which is proper election day. You mean?
Yeah, and you can postmark it right up till that date if you want to, but I don't see why.
No,
you
don't.
would.
Why wait?
That's
it's
what
the
I
21st.
said. I don't see 21st.
21st.
Yeah, I don't see why you would wait that long. Just
the only reason you would wait is if for some reason you want to vote in person. But you got your ballot in the mail. Go.
Yeah, and I should get it. They give you now an I voted sticker in your mail-in, your mail-in ballot. Because I know people like Kerry were lamenting that he didn't get the I voted sticker. So now have you got it over there? What, you should be wearing it, damn it.
It's on my man bag.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Go.
And
this
also,
is from last time. I haven't opened up my new one yet. I gotta research my people.
One other item for that. There is ranked choice voting on the ballot. You do not have to rank your choices.
No.
If you just say, I want this person and I don't want anybody else, you can just fill in.
There are three people running for mayor in Salt Lake, and I think there were, three running for your one council seat, the incumbent and two others.
Now, if you like,
I actually did rank choice
the council
the council.
Yeah, and you can absolutely do that. But if you 100% know, I want this person and nobody else, you don't have.
I did 1 and 2. I didn't do 3. 3 I didn't want at all, so I just did 1 and 2.
Yeah, you can do that.
So that's also, you can do that.
All right. Sports weather traffic.
Real Salt Lake beat Houston on penalty kicks and forces a deciding Game 3 on Saturday on the road. So they're hanging in there, Real Salt Lake. Jazz not hanging in there on the road. They've yet to win a game on the road so far this season. They lost to the Bulls 130-113. College basketball, the Utes beat Eastern Washington 101-66. Utah women, they also won 104-45 over Mississippi State. And BYU won. They beat the Houston Huskies 110-63. That's your sports weather. It is raining today, off and on. Snowing, actually, in the canyons. We heard that there's some traction devices being required for Big and Little Cottonwood Canyons. But rain down here in the valley, that'll continue most of the day, taper off this evening with potential freezing temperatures overnight tonight. Traffic, we do have those traction devices in effect, like I said. We also have an accident on the ramp, eastbound I-80 to go northbound 215. A jackknife semi sideways across the ramp with the tractor facing back down the ramp. Looks like that's going to be closed for a while this morning. Crash westbound I-215 south, milepost 11. 3 left lanes are closed there. Let's see, what else do we have? Northbound I-15 collector ramp, 81st south in Midvale, right shoulder affected there. And whatever you're seeing on the roads, I appreciate it when you let us know. Looks like there's a little slowdown southbound I-15 coming through Layton. Let us know. Text it to us, 33986. This holiday season, witness the magic of the Nutcracker opening December 8th, featuring the timeless magic of the music of Not a T, Tchaikovsky, performed live by the Ballet West Orchestra. Tickets at balletwest.org.
All right.
Are you saying Tchaikovsky did not like tea? Was that what you said?
Yes.
As far as you know. We will take a break. We will be back. Don't forget, coming up just after 9 o'clock, it's the Boner Recap game. Pretty easy today because it was a blowout. We think you'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We have a prize for you if you do it correctly. All coming up. Stand by.
It's often said that people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day, and today's word is...
July. July, July. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I give you the mayor of Mona, Utah, Don Criddle, here with his son, Denver Criddle. Be listening for the word July. Mayor Criddle?
Thanks very much, ma'am. No, please, everybody, hold your applause. Please, all of you be seated. You are all too kind, and I appreciate your kind welcome. But, folks, it's true that I am the mayor of Mona, Utah, but I'm just a man. So I'm going to have to assume that your adulation is for the office and not for me, the mayor, Don Criddle. So all, please be seated, have a seat, and we'll get on with this press conference.
Are you okay, Daddy?
What do you mean, Denver?
Are you feeling sick or overheated or anything like that? Hey, do you have a copper taste in your mouth?
No, I don't. What are you...
Well, them's the signs of someone who's having a stroke. And I figured that might be what's going on with you, Daddy, because... there ain't nobody here but you and me.
What? I do not understand. I came here to cut the ribbon officially, declare the opening of the Current Creek Power Plant. This is a great day for our city, Mona, Utah.
But, Daddy...
Hey, with its 2 80-foot stacks, Current Creek stands out in this town of roughly 700 people. It will increase a stagnant tax base from sales tax revenues stemming from energy sales, as well as property taxes.
But Daddy,
The plant employs 24 people full-time, Denver, but 400 construction workers remain on-site working on the second phase that's expected to be finished by April of 2006.
Okay, Daddy, please,
listen to me. The second phase will convert the plant from a 280-megawatt simple cycle system to a combined cycle plant capable of generating 525 megawatts of electricity to power 20... What?
Daddy, the plant has been open since 2005. That was the speech you gave back then.
What? Denver, I'll tell you what. You lie to me and I'll tan your hide.
Daddy, calm down. Now take a look around.
You lie and I'll give you what Patty gave the drum.
Ain't nobody... What Patty gave the drum? I don't get that.
He gave that drum a good beat, and you lie to me, and you'll get what the drum got.
Daddy, you see anybody here but you and me?
Well?
No, I didn't think so. But it's okay, Daddy. I know you've been working kind of hard.
Well, yeah. And it is so danged hot, and it seems like I've been sucking on a penny or something.
Don't. Why don't you and me just go... Let's go cool off. Let's go to the swimming hole at the Burriston Ponds. Some of them girls in bikinis that you like will be there.
Well, okay. I could use a break, but you lie to me about them bikinis, Denver, and I'll knock you into next week.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
Right. Is this sponsored?
Oh, no. Let's just talk to Dr. Dunn.
Dr. Dunn's on the phone.
Dr. Angela Dunn. Good morning. How are you, Dr. Dunn?
Good morning, everyone. Doing great.
Dr. Dunn, of course, is the CEO, the head honcho, the boss at the Salt Lake County Health Department. And Dr. Dunn, I just realized that during the pandemic, we used to see you on television a lot. And I haven't seen you since then. And
Bill misses your face.
I miss seeing you.
I am actually quite comfortable not being on television anymore.
I think that's a good choice.
Maybe would just send a headshot, would you? And then whenever we talk to you on the phone, I'll just sit and look at that.
Well, we can put it up on our TV
put it on our
here.
screen. You know?
Yeah.
Doctor,
sure.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll get right on that. Let's talk about this is
the holidays.
We're right at the time when we're going to start getting together for holiday parties and all of that, and so you should get yourself vaccinated, right?
Yeah, this is the time. I mean, I have to say we have had a really good fall thus far with low spread of respiratory viruses. We're talking flu, COVID, RSV. We've been doing really, really well, but we know that every year we see a surge in spread right around the holidays, of course, because we're all getting together. And so now's the time to go ahead and get your vaccines, specifically flu and COVID for everyone out there, and then RSV if you're pregnant or you're over the age of 60. Now's the time to get it because it does take a couple of weeks to work. So if you want it by Thanksgiving, you got to get it by this Thursday to be fully protected.
Yeah, I did on Friday. I got the COVID and flu together.
Oh, okay.
Because why not? You're there.
Yeah.
And I asked the pharmacist, I said, are people getting them together? He's like, yeah, you're like the 10th person I've done today that got them together.
That's
so
good.
People are getting it.
Let me ask about the flu vaccine. There's the wimpy version and the He-Man strong version. What difference? What are the differences, and should you be concerned with that?
Yeah, so the high-dose flu vaccine is really for people who are at high risk for severe disease. So we're talking individuals over the age of 60 or 65, or if you have any kind of underlying conditions that might make you at higher risk, like asthma or COPD, those types of kind of lung issues. could make you at higher risk for severe disease. So you should get the high dose. But if it's not available, the quote wimpy version will do just fine and protect you as well.
Okay.
So sometimes it's easier to get the lower dose version, and that might be more accessible at this point in the year. So just bottom line, get the flu vaccine, no matter which one is available to you.
That's the upper end we're talking about. What about the lower end? How young kids should we be getting vaccinated for flu and COVID right now?
Yeah, so 6 months and older are individuals that are available for the flu shot and the COVID vaccine. We really, really need everyone that is eligible to get vaccinated, because we know there's some people out there that are really sick and can't get vaccinated, or they're just bored, right? They're under 6 months and they can't get vaccinated. So they depend on the rest of us making sure we're not sick so that they don't get sick.
Okay. And now working in the kitchen, Thanksgiving food safety, I see you have some 4 tips about that. You know, since the pandemic, I've become a compulsive hand washer.
Yes.
I never used to worry about washing my hands at all.
Gross.
And now, I mean, I did wash them occasionally, but now, like the minute I get home from work, I wash my hands. The minute I, start to prepare dinner, I wash my hands.
Here at work, I wash my hands like at least 4 times.
Yeah, I wash it a couple of times here, too. But so let's talk about that's important all the time. But what about, you're using a turkey and you're getting that salmonella all over the place. Ugh.
Exactly. I think the big thing with Thanksgiving around the corner is having people be aware that when they're working with raw meat, you have a big chance of getting people sick with salmonella and other diseases that you really don't want over Thanksgiving that can cause vomiting and diarrhea.
Mm-hmm.
And so you really need to be careful when working with raw meat. Sanitize everything after you cook with your turkey. Don't use the same knife. Don't use the same tools or the same cutting board as you use for your turkey to cook your vegetables. And I think the biggest thing that people don't understand is that you really need to cook your turkey to 165 degrees. And the way that we need to do that is through a thermometer. So I know some of those turkeys have like a little button that pops up.
Pull that out and throw it away. Pull that thing out and throw it away.
Get yourself a good thermometer, and that's really going to get rid of all of that gross bacteria that can get you and your family sick, and make sure it's at 165
the
degrees.
best instant read thermometers in the world are made right here in Alpine, Utah. Right here in Alpine, Utah. The Thermapen, as Gina said right while I was telling you where they were made. Alpine, Utah. Yeah, they're the best.
Awesome. So go support local businesses, get yourself a Thermapen, and have a really fun and safe Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Do you cook a turkey, Dr. Dunn?
I personally don't cook, period. No.
Good for you.
I knew
but
it.
I do enjoy others cooking.
Good for you.
I'm more of the bring the wine type of
guest. That's the best guest that we could have.
That's perfect. That is perfect.
How long is it safe to keep leftovers, or does it matter what type of leftovers?
Yeah. That's such a good point. We really need to eat our leftovers within about 4 days, and if you're not going to be able to eat all that leftover turkey, you should freeze it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's important to get it cold as soon as you guys are done eating. Don't let it sit out on the counter. That's how more germs start spreading and growing and multiplying. So get it in the refrigerator. Keep it cold, under 40 degrees or so.
After it's been cooked.
And then after 4 days, after 4 days, toss it.
And one thing, some people think that it's dangerous when you have your thawed turkey and you want to get it in the oven, but it's okay to let it sit and come to room temperature or close to room temperature before you put it in the oven.
Right before you cook it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's generally the way I hear a lot of people cook their turkeys is they get it frozen and you let it come to room temperature and then go ahead and cook it. And again, that's why it's important to make sure you're getting it to 165 degrees when you're cooking so that anything that might have been in there is killed off.
Yeah. And they used to say, like chickens and turkeys, you were supposed to rinse them off. Now they're saying, don't do that. Don't do that at all.
I know, isn't that nuts?
Yeah.
Can you imagine you're rinsing off this like raw meat and splashing the water everywhere, and you're just going to get salmonella everywhere. So no need to rinse it if people are still holding on to that tradition.
Yeah, you put it in the oven and it'll kill the salmonella on the outside of it. Yeah. All right. I think we've got this all handled. Have a happy Thanksgiving and enjoy your meal. And I still want that headshot.
Can't wait.
Okay.
Same to you. Thanks for letting me listen.
Right,
And a
thanks,
bottle of
Doctor.
Chardonnay.
Yeah, thanks,
Headshot
Doctor.
and a bottle of Chardonnay.
Yeah,
That'll
there
do
we
it.
go.
Yeah.
All right. See you later.
All right.
Are you cooking your turkey this year, Bill?
I don't know. It has yet to be determined. I'm going to lobby for being the one to do it, but
Is there a fight?
Well, no, not yet. There may be, but I think we're going to go out of town again.
Oh.
To an Airbnb, as we have, I guess, 2 years. Have we done that 2 years in a row? I think.
Does that make it difficult doing a Thanksgiving turkey dinner on the road?
No, not really. I mean, you have a nice Airbnb with a good oven, and
But it's
all
not
of
your
that.
usual. You don't know if they have a equipped kitchen like you need or all the
Well,
tools
yes,
you need.
yes, you do, because you can see it online. They give you pictures and they tell you what they have.
They don't open the drawers and show you all
They-
the utensils.
You really don't do much, do you? They usually have an item list of all the things that they have in the drawers and all of that kind of thing. If you're worried about it, you take certain specialty things.
You
of
want
your
your
own,
specific
your own
knives.
and things like that. But usually they'll tell you that we have a very well equipped kitchen. We have this and this and this and this. They're very specific about these things.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing yet.
Yeah,
Whether
no plan?
whether Sue will cook or whether she'll send me out.
I just like to.
I don't mind going.
Yeah.
Having her send me out and bringing it home.
One year, I'd like to just do a catered.
Oh, it's terrific.
Just have. I know.
Have somebody-
Actually, Costco is doing it this year.
Oh yeah.
They'll give you a fully cooked Thanksgiving dinner. You just go pick it up.
I'll have to look into that. All right. Traffic, Gina, please.
Yeah, there's issues. Accident eastbound I-80 ramp to northbound I-215. That's caused issues for quite a while this morning. Also, traction devices for Big and Little Cottonwood Canyon. Down here we've just had rain, but they've apparently had snow up there that's causing some issues if you're trying to get up there. Crash southbound I-15 milepost 281 in Lehigh. The left lane is closed there. Crash northbound I-15 Bangor Highway. It's on the left shoulder. So some weather-related issues for folks this morning. If you're seeing something, you can let us know. Text us 33986. Are you ready for some football? Enjoy Gracie's award-winning brunch. Huge beer selection while watching your favorite college and pro teams in action. And in high def, must be 21 or older to enter.
That's why I love Radio from Hell. I'm now on the ThermoWorks website because I've been searching since last November for a meat thermometer. Katie, send ThermoWorks a bill.
Is that what they call ThermoWorks?
Is it ThermoWorks?
Yeah, that's probably
Is that
the...
I don't know. It's they do make the best in the world. Chefs use them all
Jimmy
over the
gave
world.
me one. I wanna
They have
No,
different.
Chef Tom gave it to
It was
you.
Chef Tom, yeah.
Yep.
And they have different kinds too. They have They have small ones.
That's right. It was Chef Tom. All right, 8:57 KXRK Provo. We've got some messages and a song, and right after that song, it's the Boner Recap game. Pretty easy to play. All you have to do is call us and tell us who won the boner this morning, and you'll win a prize. What is that prize?
The prize is a Radio from Hell coffee mug.
Oh, 877-602-9696 is the number to call to play Boner Recap and win that coffee mug. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
Yeah, Carrie and I have both been through this and gotten our vision corrected by Hoops Vision. No glasses, no contact lenses anymore because they improved the vision.
You're speaking about cooking turkeys, right? Well, you open up the stove,
Yeah.
that steam just all up
Yeah.
in your glasses and you can't see.
So we can tell you it is a safe, easy, painless procedure. Now, we're getting to the end of the year. Get your flex spending dollars used before the end of the year, and you can use those FSA bucks for LASIK. Call Hoops now and schedule your complimentary consultation. 877-30-LASIK. Complimentary. Did we mention that? It's a complimentary consultation. Free, no obligation. The expert surgeons at Hoops know what they're doing. They can correct nearsightedness, farsightedness, and astigmatism. They do a great job. They are excellent. Call 877-30-LASIK or visit hoopsvision.com and make your appointment there. I didn't see any of this. I just heard it secondhand.
I had a major breakthrough with Gina this weekend when we were in L.A. I got her drunk 3 times.
He did.
And it wasn't hard. Really.
It cost him a total of $10 for all three times.
Each time. He's a cheap drunk.
Well, see, this is a little secret. You don't take a girl to dinner and then drinks. You always take her to drinks first.
Sure.
Because she's drinking on an empty stomach.
Yes, she is.
Now, you tell me what you remember, and I'll fill in the holes.
Well, I remember...
Because there were some things that she said that she doesn't remember.
I think you're making stuff up to make me think I was drunker than you think I am.
I'm not making anything up. I don't need to.
make you thinker than I drunk I am.
Yeah.
So the first night we were there, Bill was with his family doing family stuff. So Carrie...
Every night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Carrie was babysitting me.
Because Gina has to have somebody babysit.
I was all alone.
Usually it's both of us, Carrie and I. And when it's Carrie and it's me babysitting Gina, it's like those old cartoons with the little devil on one shoulder and the good angel on the other shoulder. Carrie, of course, being the little devil.
Carrie's been trying to get me drunk for years.
Well, I beg you to start drinking.
Yeah.
And I say,
wasn't doing it on my own.
And I always say, no, you don't have to.
It's okay. So we go to Trader Vic's, which is in the hotel.
It's connected to.
It's an old hotel, so there's no straight route to get to Trader Vic's. You have to wind through hallways and...
Because they never do things like that in new buildings.
No, well, it just...
Sure been around a lot, haven't you?
It was a circuitous route to get there.
Sure.
And we sit down, and Ben, the bartender, brings over the menu. And this is the menu of the drinks, not the menu of the food.
Trader Vic's, famous for its big frou-frou.
Fruity drinks. Drinks served in coconuts with parasols and giant chunks of, watermelon and pineapple.
You can buy Trader Vic's syrups and things for drinks.
And I said, well, I'd like a margarita because that's whenever I do actually have a mixed drink, that's the one I have. And I said, do you think I can get one?
She doesn't have a real margarita. She has a snow cone, essentially.
Yeah, because a real margarita is not blended.
No.
So I said, well, I'd like that. And Carrie said, well, I'm sure he can make you that. And I said, no, I'm here. I'm going to order something off the
You
menu.
go, girl.
Empowerment. So she ordered, what was it? I don't know what it was called. Some kind of rum punch thing.
Yeah.
Come on. You don't know what
I don't remember what it was called. Okay. It was in a tall glass. It was red. It looked like Hawaiian punch.
Had umbrellas and
had a
fruit
chunk of pineapple and all that stuff.
Okay.
And I had one.
Yeah.
And this is before the food. And then Carrie ordered another, and he made me get another. And that was it.
That was it. She was gone.
Where did she go?
Empty stomach, drink and a half. She was in outer space.
I was giggling, and I kept leaning on you, I think.
You did.
Did I touch you a lot?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But then you told me after the fact that I was saying
I want you to
things.
tell me what you remember. Then I will fill in the holes. What do you remember after that?
I remember I ordered a steak.
Uh-huh.
And
you liked the steak.
The steak was
ate it all.
Yeah. And, lettuce wraps. I had some lettuce wraps.
She was proud of the fact that she had a lettuce wrap.
Yeah.
And this is all after one drink.
Yeah.
I had a fortune cookie with a misspelling on it.
Oh, did you save that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I had that. That's all I remember, really.
Do you remember going back to the room?
Did you guys go back to the same room?
Or did you just wake up in your room?
No, I went back there somehow.
You went back to your room, and then you watched Dances with Wolves.
Oh, that's what I did.
That's what you do remember.
Because it was on HBO. Although I always have to turn it off when the white man comes, because that's when it gets sad.
I always have to turn it, which implies, of course, that she watches it over and over and over again.
Okay.
So that's what I remember.
That's what you remember. Okay.
What is she leaving out?
A lot.
What?
Giggling uncontrollably.
About?
Being drunk.
This is.
I'm a naughty girl.
This is a drink and a half.
And I kept calling her.
I'm not exaggerating.
All I had to do to elicit, not kidding, 3 minutes worth of uncontrolled giggling was call her Drinky McWeather. That was all I had to do.
Well, see, it's working now and she's sober, so I think she's sober.
I have muscle memory from
Drinky McWeather.
How would it be possible for you to have muscle memory? It would imply muscles.
That's right. All through the rest of dinner, she just kept laughing when she wasn't eating, and she kept saying, I'm not a cheap date. I'm not a cheap date. I said, no, Gina, of course you're not. You drank on an empty stomach. It's more efficient that way.
But I never do.
I'm not a cheap date. I'm not a cheap date.
I never do that. I surprised myself how drunk I was on so little alcohol.
Now, the other thing she left out was when she was sober. When we were walking to Trader Vic's, that long walk that she talked about, there's a very long hallway to get there.
Yeah.
So now she's plastered, and we're heading back to the room. And she stops at the entrance to this long hallway, kind of teeters a bit, steadies herself with her elbow up against the wall of the hallway.
Good Lord.
And
you remember
says,
this? Yeah.
And says, man, that's a long hallway.
I had to work up the courage to walk down it.
Well, apparently your bar manager, Mr. Ben Chung at Trader Vic's at the Beverly Hilton, Mr. Ben Chung being the bar
That's
manager.
who waited on us.
Was it really?
It was Ben.
He's famous.
He apparently mixed you a fine drink.
Yes, he did.
Ben Chung. He's famous. He cared. He made my Mai Tai with love.
He
Ben
did.
Chung did.
I saw him add the love.
Because I went there later and had someone else mix me another Mai Tai, and it wasn't as good.
Wasn't Ben.
Ben's the guy.
Well, you should have taken it up with the general manager, Mr. Chai Rohana.
Also a good man.
Yeah.
I saw him. I saw the name Chai on his name
There
tag,
you
and
go.
I chuckled because I was like, I love to drink chai.
Yeah.
I wonder if he uses that.
He's the
Anyway,
general manager.
so I get her to her elevator because she was in a different wing of the hotel than we were. Get her to her
I
elevator.
don't remember this part at all.
She took my hand as if she was going to kiss it.
Mm-hmm.
You're making this.
I'm not making this up. And said, thank you so much, Carrie Jackson. Thank you.
Good Lord.
I'm not making that
And
part
then,
up.
and given that, you put her on an elevator by herself?
I thought she'd be okay.
I'll bet she slept in the hall outside of her room for a good 2 hours.
I made it back and watched Dances with Wolves.
So
yeah,
the
for a while.
So the second night, I got her drunk out at the El Torito Grill, and she got in the car, and after she made me take her to Cheesecake Factory to get a slice of cheesecake to go,
Well, we were
Right.
on our way.
We were there.
she says, I'm going to get this, I'm going to eat it on the way home, she said. Well, she laid down in the back of the car and fell asleep.
I didn't eat it.
And then didn't eat the cheesecake because it had been out too long.
Yeah.
Third
And
night,
you said I snored.
yeah, you did. It was so. She has a cute little snore. It's funny. And then the third was I got her drunk on good margaritas at Tortilla Joe's in downtown Disney, and made her walk around Disneyland drunk.
3 nights in a row.
You're still hungover, aren't you?
Not only do I never do that, I certainly have never done it 3 nights in a row.
Wouldn't you like to do it again now that you've done it?
I can be drinking McWeather all the time.
You know,
on,
you
Drinky.
can do that at home every night if you want.
No, that's just sad, is what that is.
Why? I do it.
You call it sad, I call it fun.
Yeah, but you're not alone.
I call it relaxing.
Yeah.
You're not alone. It's sad when you drink alone.
You have a son.
Yeah.
Honey, go get mommy a
Yeah.
drink.
Go get Mommy a Mai Tai out of the fridge. One of the cans of Trader Vic's.
I'm going to teach you how to make the perfect margarita. Beautiful. You too.
It's a great song.
One is the name of the song. It is 9:08 right now, and
Oh, it's Boner Recap time.
it is time to play the Boner Recap.
And somebody will win a Radio from Hell liquid
yeah.
mug.
You could put any liquid you like in there.
It's a liquid mug.
It's not made of liquid.
No, it's a liquid mug, not a liquid mug. It's a liquid mug, a mug made for liquid, right?
Yes.
I don't drink liquid.
I don't drink liquid.
Sorry, I don't drink
What do
liquid.
I do? I soak in it? What do I...
Anyway.
We're only making this a thing because somebody said, I don't drink coffee.
Well, okay.
Okay, call it what you want. It's a mug.
Put your Postum in it.
I don't care.
It's the Radio from Hell Postum
Yeah.
mug. How about that?
Yeah, put peroxide in it. I don't care.
Well, you better. No, don't say that.
Well, you could keep your peroxide in it. I didn't tell you to drink it.
But it has a handle.
Yeah.
Anyway, who do we have as a contestant?
Holly.
Holly, is it? Holly?
Yes.
Oh, hi,
Yes,
Holly.
hello.
Hi, where are
Good
you?
morning.
Where are you right now?
We're in Bountiful.
Okay, in Bountiful. How are things in Bountiful today?
A little rainy, but really good.
Good.
Okay, good.
Good. Now, Holly, I'm going to read the boner candidates, and you tell me the winner, and you get this Radio from Hell mug, which is suitable for any kind of liquid that you would like to put
I
in
can't
it.
wait.
Okay.
I can't wait.
All right. Now, did you hear the boners this morning?
I did, yes.
This will be simple then.
I voted,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, there you go. So here we go. Boner candidate number one. Are there any responsible gun owners in this country? Seems like there are fewer and fewer, that's for sure. And this is based on two stories that I saw today. Number one is a study which shows that injuries to children from the Journal of Pediatrics, firearm injury emergency department visits for children increased beyond expected pre-pandemic trends. During the pandemic, emergency room visits from gunshot wounds to kids doubled. That's just incredible. And then the other story was right here at home at Viewpoint Middle School in Lehigh. A student showed up to school, and apparently some other kids saw this, or he told them about it. I assume it was a he. I shouldn't. It was a student. It doesn't say whether it was a boy or a girl, but had a gun in a backpack. And fortunately, the word got to the school authorities, and they confiscated it. But again, are there any responsible gun owners in this country anymore? How does your kid get a gun and take it to school in a backpack? I mean, really. And boner candidate number two, why would you do this even if it was a statue? This is a haunted house in Seminole, Florida, and a guy dressed, his name is Ingus Shusher, dressed as a FBI agent, had one of those FBI jackets on, and he had an airsoft gun that looked like a Glock, and he's in this haunted house, which is at a person's home, and the person who owns the home is dressed up, to scare people, and he was standing there, and all of a sudden this Mr. Shusher grabbed his Glock-like airsoft gun and hit the guy in the eye with the butt of it. And then he said, "Oh, I thought it was a statue, man."
Why would you hit a statue?
Yeah, but why would you even do that? And then boner candidate to number three. So you stole Winston Churchill's golden crapper. Now, what are you going to do with it? This is just 18-karat gold toilet that was at Winston Churchill's birthplace. Now, this was not actually Winston Churchill's toilet. He did not grow up sitting on a golden toilet.
It's part of an
an exhibit, art exhibit. But it was stolen some time ago. They still haven't recovered the crapper, but they think they've got some of the people who stole it. So those were the candidates. Who was the winner, Holly?
It was number one.
Yep, absolutely. Easy. You probably could have even guessed that if you hadn't heard.
It is pretty ridiculous.
Yes, it is.
Holly, thanks for listening earlier and voting
and all
calling back now and getting your mug. Katie will get that for you. If you hang on the line.
Have you voted today, Holly, for the real elections?
I have. I sent it in last week.
Good for you. Good for you. Nice.
All right. Thanks, Holly.
Thanks, Holly.
Hang on.
Awesome.
Bye-bye.
You know who else voted?
Who?
Heather in Kaysville.
Really?
Oh.
Kaysville Heather.
Heather said, I'm on it.
She's my favorite Heather.
And there's a Heather everywhere, but she's the one in
Kaysville.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Well, we're going to take a short break.
Oh, maybe somebody knows. Gina was looking for it. There's a certain kind of talk. It's Southern women are doing.
Well, not Southern women.
Not necessarily Southern.
It's Christian wives that talk like
Christian
a baby
wives.
because
And there's a name for it.
Oh, because I defer to my husband on everything.
Yeah, see, 'cause I
and
heard-
he feels like a big, strong man when I talk.
I was listening to a funny political podcast yesterday, and they played audio of Mike Johnson's wife.
Yeah.
She talked like that.
And I thought they were kidding. I thought it was a parody
No,
or a
I talk
Muppet
this
or
way all
something.
the time. It makes him feel big and strong when
And
I
she-
talk like that.
And she really does talk that way.
But
so
there's a term for it. It's like
yeah. So what is that term?
Yeah,
we can't. I've heard it too, and I
it's
can't
like
remember.
evangelical baby talk, but it's a
Something like
more
that.
Best Christian girl talk.
Oh, yes.
So let us know if you
know what that is.
Text it in or show up in the chat room and let us know. Yeah, we're just very curious. And I thought it was a joke,
Nope.
but it's real.
It's the same way Michelle Duggar talks.
Yeah, it's frighteningly real.
Okay, I want to know.
We're not real grown-up people.
Let's do the rest of the show like this.
No.
That would be really annoying, wouldn't it?
It would. All right, we will take a break. We'll be back with all your leftover news coming up. Stand by for that. BigOTires.com.
Oh, Big O Tires Black Friday savings.
Oh, it is, right?
It's that time. It's November 13th through December 10th. Almost every Big O tire is on sale.
Big O, they got the sale on, let's see, brands you know and trust like Michelin, Cooper, Pirelli, Nitto, Hankook, and more. Toyo, that's the other one. Winter is coming. Big O wants you and your family safe on the road, so get your winter tires. They're super flexible rubber compounds.
Yeah, they're different than the regular tires. They grip the road when the weather's cold.
And no matter what your budget, Big O has financing to fit you. So no matter what your situation, they've got all kinds of financing operations, or options, I should say. Big O has convenient online appointments available at BigOTires.com. That's where as a matter of fact, I'm going to go there in a few minutes to make an appointment. Big O Tires, the team you trust, BigOTires.com.
Win.
Here's what Kerry Jackson is doing when he's not on the air.
Yes, Mr. Jackson, thank you for coming into my office. As the manager of this department store, it is my job to make sure that everything goes smoothly. And during the Christmas season, that's especially important. We hired you to be our store Santa on good recommendations from your radio station management. But frankly, we've had complaints from many of the parents about your performance as Santa. Now, how do you begin each visit with a child?
Well, first off, I have them shake my hand.
Shake your hand?
Yes, I'm the hand-shaking Santa.
You don't let the children sit on your lap?
No, the hand-shaking Santa wouldn't do that. And do you have any idea how germy little children are? You know what I really hate is that little kid smell. You know the smell I'm talking about.
I see. And then they tell you what they want for Christmas.
Well, after they've shaken my hand, I ask them to write an essay about how good or bad they've been during the year, and then they're asked to list what they want for Christmas. Now, that list is then submitted to one of my elves, and the essay is graded and placed in the Handshaking Santa essay box.
You have paper and pencils for them in Santa's castle?
No, the Handshaking Santa does not provide essay materials. If the children are unprepared, it's no concern of mine.
Uh-huh. Well, I think I've heard quite enough.
Oh, fine. My break is just about over, and I still have to disinfect my fingernails and put on a fresh pair of gloves before I have to greet the little vermin again. Get away from the Handshaking Santa, you dirty, dirty little children.
Oh, my God. Miss Johnson, would you call the radio station we hired this Santa from? We need a replacement immediately.
Here's what Bill Allred is doing when he's not on the air.
Ho, 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 ho. Welcome to Santa's castle. Merry Christmas.
Santa, why are you lying on the floor?
I'm the leg wrestling Santa. Tell me what you want for Christmas.
Well, I want the White Power Ranger and the Nerf Ball Zuka.
All right then, Sonny. Lie down here right next to me. You do know how to leg wrestle, don't you?
Oh, yeah, Santa, but couldn't I just sit on your lap?
Oh, no. The leg wrestling Santa wouldn't do that. All right now, Sonny. If you beat me, then you'll get everything you asked for.
Okay.
If not, you'll get a lump of coal in your stocking. And an orange.
Oh.
Here we go.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
get him out of here, would you, my little helpers? Ho, 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 ho. Who'll be the next to challenge the leg wrestling Santa?
Why don't you leg wrestle me, Mr. Butthead, jolly old sucky claws?
Aren't you a little old to be leg wrestling Santa?
You're pretty tough with these kids. Let's see you take on someone your own size.
All right, then. You lie down right here. Good. But first, I have to take a leak. Can't leg wrestle on a full bladder, you know. Be right back.
.20 right now.
So we found out what the talk was?
It's called
Fundy baby voice.
Yeah, Fundy, short for fundamentalist.
Okay, Fundy baby voice.
Fundy baby voice.
Okay. Funny baby voice.
It would make me feel like a big, strong man.
It would not me.
Bill, can you do the nudes for us, please?
I don't think my wife could do it. Not only out of principle, but I think her voice is just too deep.
Physically couldn't.
Yeah. Hi, Bill.
All right. Let's get some big boy news. Leftovers, brought to you by...
Experience the magic and enchantment of Cat and Cauldron, your premier destination for all things occult and metaphysical in Taylorsville. catandcauldron.com.
I think this guy has been in the news before, but this is sentencing. Man who installed hidden cameras in multiple bathrooms on the University of Utah campus last year was sentenced to 55 additional days in jail on Tuesday. Frederick William Weitz III was arrested in November of 2022 after a camera was found taped underneath a sink in one of the bathrooms at the University Student Life Center. Police searched the building, found one or more cameras, as well as a tape underneath another sink, said it was possible evidence of a camera being previously placed there. As investigators reviewed the footage on the hidden camera, they eventually identified Weiss as the person who placed them. He was not a student, but used the identity of a coworker who was a U of U alumnus to fraudulently obtain a pass to the building. He pleaded guilty in September to one third-degree felony count of identity fraud and Class A misdemeanors of voyeurism. On Monday, a judge sentenced Weitz to 364 days for each misdemeanor, but immediately suspended those sentences on the condition that he continue counseling that he has undergone since his arrest and comply with Utah's Group B sex offender requirements. The judge then sentenced him to a total of 90 days in jail, with credit for 35 days that he had already served. Tiger King star Doc Antle, safari owner, has pleaded guilty to federal wildlife trafficking and money laundering charges.
He's gross. I remember him.
Yeah. Doc Antle directed the sale or purchase of 2 cheetah cubs, 2 lion cubs, 2 tigers, and a juvenile chimpanzee, which were all protected under the Endangered Species Act, the U.S. Justice Department said. These acts taking place between September of 2018 and May 2020 amounted to conspiracy to violate the Lacey Act, which prohibits the trafficking of illegally taken animals or plants protected under the Endangered Species Act. Antle, who owns and operates a 50-acre wildlife tropical preserve in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, used bulk cash payments to hide the transactions. It was amazing, wasn't it? That was right at the beginning of the pandemic, and the Tiger King really just sort of captured people because they were
because we were all home.
Yeah, it was a distraction.
Yeah. It was a distraction. His business, Antle's business, was featured in Tiger King, Murder, Mayhem, and Madness through the Oklahoma zoo operator named Joe Exotic. Exotic, whose real name is Joseph Maldonado Passage, is in prison currently for his murder-for-hire case against rival animal sanctuary operator Carol Baskin.
Who murdered her husband, which is a whole other
Allegedly.
Totally
She's never been prosecuted. I don't think they ever had a body, did they?
No.
Nope.
Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts might be the best gift giver ever in the NFL. Now, I just want you guys to think about this. You
Okay.
know, when you think
When
about
you-
giving
when
me
buying you
a
a
gift, Jalen Hurts got a special shout out from his teammate Jason Kelsey, who's what's his name? Kelsey's Travis's brother, and also from Jordan Mailata. He gave them their first ever Louis Vuitton duffel bags. Mailata sat down with the NFL brothers during a recent episode of Jason 36 and Travis Kelsey's podcast, New Heights with Jason and Travis. During the episode, Mailata, I guess it is, and Jason discussed their relationship with Jalen Hurts. They're both receivers, I believe. When Travis said, I know he got Jason his first ever Louis Vuitton duffel bag. Jason confirmed that Mr. Hurts, the quarterback, was the one who gifted him the duffel bag and said, it was amazing. And Mailata agreed, yeah, it was really cool.
Jason's a center. He's not a receiver.
Oh, he's a center. So he protects.
Yeah. That's why that makes sense.
He snaps the ball and then protects him.
Yep.
I was thinking about centers the other day when I was watching one of the games, and it was just a horrible snap, a bad snap. I think it lost the game for the Dolphins. That's what it.
It's amazing that doesn't happen more
I know.
often.
And I thought, nobody thinks about the center until the center makes a big mistake like that. The Eagles' offensive tackle said that the bag was really nice, and he would have chosen the exact make of the bag selected by Hurts if he had purchased it himself. So Kelsey is a offensive tackle then, huh?
Yeah, or
he's a receiver.
No, it's not a receiver.
What does he do then?
An offensive tackle is not a receiver. It's a center.
He can catch the ball. No, an offensive tackle. Oh, never mind.
I'm not wading in.
Me either. Evan Ellingson, best known for his work as a teenager in My Sister's Keeper and CSI Miami, has died, per documents from the local San Bernardino coroner's office viewed by E! News. He was only 35. So, sort of a former child actor, Evan Ellingson. He died in Fontana, California, with his on November 5th. With his found in the bedroom of a residence. Cause of death has been confirmed as well. They're saying the cause of death is pending. He was at a sober living home. So
we got a picture of him here at x96.com/live.
He does not look well, does he?
I don't recognize him either.
Yeah, child actor. Tan Mom, Patricia Krenzel.
Oh, she's running for some office.
She's running for office again. Yes, she's run before. She's going to get back on the campaign trail after going through surgery. Tan Mom's campaign manager, Adam Barta, says she was admitted to a hospital in Boca Raton last Monday for bypass surgery to remove the stent separating her pancreas and her liver. Tan Mom previously had the stent inserted because of pancreatitis.
Oh.
And when doctors removed it this time, her organs had major swelling and caused her a ton of pain. There are gallstones and all of that. I'm sure she's going to win. Tan Mom. She's filming a new campaign video next week with Dr. Miami, who did her makeover in her reality series Tan to 10, which I'm sure everybody loved. Yeah. Matthew Perry. VH1 is set to honor the life and career of. Apparently, people just loved this guy.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And he passed away, of course, on October 28th at the age of 54. They're going to do a special all about him. And he says, apparently, he said, if anybody ever does a movie about my life, I want Zac Efron to play me.
Well, because, you know why?
Why?
In a really good movie, 17 again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Zac Efron played young Matthew Perry. So the beginning of the show, Matthew Perry's he's the character, and it's one of those.
Oh, is it a body swap?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he's and it's a great little movie.
So does Zac Efron do like a Tyler or a Chandler Bing impression?
Kind of a little bit. It's good.
Could I be any more Efron? Yeah, like
it's
that.
It's a good little.
Okay. Former Major League Baseball right fielder Ichiro Suzuki reminded everyone that age is just a number and that he still has power. Perhaps a little too much. The 50-year-old accidentally broke a window after hitting a 426-foot home run, or homer, while trying to demonstrate proper technique to some young players. Ichiro was giving back to students in his home country of Japan by teaching them basic baseball drills while doing his demonstration at a high school in Hokkaido. He sent the ball flying straight into a classroom of a building nearby. 420 feet, 20-foot hit was pretty good. 50-year-old guy, and the student athletes went, all right. They were thrilled with it. Let's see, and that's about it, I think.
You could do one more. Quickie.
Entenmann's Cakes.
Yes.
Entenmann's is adding new donut cakes to their lineup.
What
this
is a donut cake?
A baked donut
where
cake.
Can I get it?
Old-fashioned style donuts available in 2 flavors, cinnamon and sugar, and double chocolate chip. Cinnamon and sugar donut cakes feature baked, moist, golden cake donuts made with real cinnamon and just the right amount of sugar on the outside. So they're not cakes; they're cake donuts.
It's a cake donut.
Cake donuts.
I love a cake donut.
It's one of my favorites. Yeah.
And double chocolate chip cake donuts featuring baked, moist cake donuts made with real chocolate.
That cinnamon sugar one would be good.
Yes, indeed, it would.
Although every time I go and see the donuts in the grocery store, I'm always drawn to the Dunford chocolate.
Yeah. Oh, you know the Entenmann donuts. I haven't seen this. So you can get a box of 6, but they're individually wrapped for freshness and on-the-go convenience.
Oh.
So you stick them in your pantry and just grab them.
You see, what I had been doing is taking the Dunford ones, and putting them in sandwich bags and freezing them.
Yeah.
But if these are individually
they're
wrapped,
already individually wrapped.
I mean, I always try to buy local first, but this...
You could carry one in your pocket.
This sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. There you go.
All right. Weather?
So, rain likely most of the day today. Taper off this evening, and we'll be down in the close to freezing, it looks like, overnight tonight. High today of 51. And then things clear up and are mostly sunny for the rest of the week. We stay pretty cool, though. Tomorrow, only 47 for a high. Thursday, 49. Then we gradually, though, warm back up. By first part of next week, we're back up in the 60s, it looks like.
Yep. I'm seeing the Entenmann's. They're calling them donut cakes, but they're just cake donuts.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they're trying to confuse me or what, but I'll wind up getting them, I'm sure.
Yeah.
All right, we will take a break. We will be back. Short break here. Haster Games is at 6831 South State Street. They have been doing the tabletop board gaming thing longer than anybody I know. They have been set up and doing it. They know their stuff. So when you're ready to unplug and spend some quality time with your roommates or your friends, Haster Games has your analog home entertainment stocked up. I like the way they put that. They have the latest and greatest Magic, Pokemon, Dungeons & Dragons board games to keep you and yours entertained in the comfort of your own home. New this week at Haster, let's see, back in stock after a long wait, is Return to Dark Tower, the sequel to the 1981 Grail game Dark Tower. This engine-building, resource-managing dark horror epic is truly a sight to behold. It features cooperative and competitive gameplay modes, gorgeous miniatures, the titular tower piece. The game sells out very frequently, so you need to snag one before they're all gone. Stop by the store and check out the selection. They are at 6831 South State Street. And, of course, they don't just have these role-playing type games. They have your traditional family games as well, and you can try them before you buy them. Haster has it, 6831 South State Street. Got a quick 5 minutes with Billy Corgan here.
Billy Corgan, good morning. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
It's nice to talk to you. I haven't talked to you since 2000. When you were here in Salt Lake City.
Dress, that's what I remember. And wait, I'm still in a black dress.
You were played at a record store, Tom Tom Record in Sandy. You and the band were there, did a couple of numbers for us for the radio station, and it was great. It was just fantastic.
I actually remember that because that's some of my friends from Utah were there that day, so I remember that very well.
You have friends in Utah because of touring here, or just because you have friends in Utah?
Actually, after the band broke up in 2000 and I was starting what became the band Swan, we convened in Salt Lake around 2001. I spent about 6 or 8 weeks in Salt Lake kind of building what became the Zwan Band. So, yeah, I spent a lot of time there.
Speaking of dresses, by the way, I was just looking at the video. I haven't heard the song yet for Beguiled. Is this part of your? Is it part of the rock opera that you did?
The song?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're wearing this white. I don't know what to call it. A gown. I mean, it's it's just a.
Me neither.
It's just incredible.
It's really quite striking, actually. Now that I see it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. Somebody said to me, "Why are you wearing a dress in the video?" I said, "Because I'm marrying myself." That's a very artistic answer for saying I really don't know why I'm wearing a dress in the video.
Because it looks great. That's why.
Yeah. Look, I got into rock and roll and have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I don't mind messing things up and pushing some boundaries. But, I grew up on David Bowie and Ozzy Osbourne. You know what I mean? It's like
exactly
being a little bit over the coloring lines is kind of part of why we're attracted to this thing, you know. So as long as it's fun, I'm good.
Talk a little bit about the rock opera, if you would. What is? Tell us about it. What inspired it? What it's like?
Well, about 4 years ago, I kind of came up with this idea of writing a story about a guy who's exiled into space, an artist in some unseen future, where artists of a particular ilk are considered dangerous. So rather than put them in jail or execute them, they're just put in a space where they can kind of comfortably live the rest of their life away. So that's the kind of the setup on the story. And I started working on that about 4 years ago. And it also involves things involving AI and non-human intelligence and things like that. So what's crazy is now that the things come out, it's pretty much on point to what a lot of America is talking about on a daily basis, including like ChatGPT and all that type of stuff. So strangely, it sort of dovetails with all that.
And have you staged it? Have you staged it already, all of it or parts of it, or?
No, sir. No, we haven't, because it's such an arduous thing. On the record, I sing all 32 or 31 of the songs that have vocals. Live, I think it would be very hard for me to do that. So we've always thought if we ever do stage it, we would use other guests.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're friendly with Gerard Way of My Chemical Romance. It would be great if Gerard came on tour with us briefly and sang certain of the songs. And that's kind of what our hope is. And hopefully the musical itself will gain enough stature with
All right, we got Taryn on the phone.
Taryn Hyatt, Executive Director, Utah Chapter, American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Good morning, Ms. Hyatt. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing well. How are you, my friend?
I'm well. It's nice to hear your voice. It's been
yours as well.
It's been since September.
Yeah.
But the work never stops. I guess November is a big deal for you guys.
What is Survivor Day exactly?
Yeah, Survivor Day is an annual event that actually started back in 1999 when Senator Harry Reid went before Congress to designate a day that would be for survivors of suicide loss. He lost his father to suicide, and so AFSP hosts what we call now International Survivor of Suicide Loss Day. There are sites held all across the world, and it's where survivors unite together and really focus on us and our healing journey and what we can do to move through the grief that we experience when we lose someone to suicide.
I didn't know that about Harry Reid.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So every November, and what day specifically is Survivor Day?
It's always the Saturday before Thanksgiving. So this year on November 18th, Utah will hold 7 sites across our state. So you can visit afsp.org/Survivor Day and find one near you. We even do a Facebook Live event that day for folks that maybe don't want to get out. There's even going to be an ASL event held this year. So it's just a great experience. We feed folks. We watch a documentary that AFSP puts together that just highlights what other survivors have done and what they're doing to really heal and, like I said, move through. You know, we don't move on from this. It's something that affects us daily, as you well know. But, you know, it's a way for us to honor our journey and, again, find that support from others who walk that road with us.
afsp.org/Survivor Day. And I assume that's a national website, but there's a way to zero in on where, you know, in the state you want to participate.
Yep, put in your zip code and it will put up the one closest to you. You can find all of our sites just listed on our website at afsp.org/Utah.
Okay, AFS. And again, Taryn, we should never let these conversations go by without mentioning if you are having if you're having troubles yourself, if you're having
worried
feelings,
about somebody,
or worried about someone else, somebody in your family or a friend. There is help there, and it's immediate, isn't it?
Yep, absolutely. Dial 988. 988, you can call or text, talk with someone, get it out, you know, share what it is that's going on in your life or what you're worried about, like you mentioned, Gina, if it's somebody you love. You'll get 24-hour, 7-day a week, you know, 365 a year help. If it's a Utah area code, your calls are answered up at Huntsman Mental Health Institute. So we route you to the support here that's local. But please reach out. You know, your life is worth saving, and we want to help you find the tools that you need to move through whatever it is you're dealing with. So, yes, please call 988.
And I think it's fascinating that you can also text that to that number, right? If you feel a little better about doing that, a little safer about doing that, you can text to 988.
Yep, text, call, just reach out. Let us help you.
All right. I will be looking for what's going on here in Salt Lake, and I think I might join you in person. How's that?
Yeah, we have one in Mill Creek and one in West Valley for the Salt Lake Valley. But please join us. It's really an awesome day.
There you go.
AFSP.org/Survivor Day or AFSP.org/Utah. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's right.
Taryn
Thanks,
Hyatt.
Taryn.
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks,
thank you.
everybody. Appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
All right.
She's really terrific.
Yeah. She is. She does a lot of good work.
She works really hard at all of this, and you know she's had suicide in her life, and her family, and as have I, and it's just I don't know. It's become something I look forward to this every September when I do.
Which is a weird thing to say about, but that's what they want you to know. Is it's a community of people that feel the same way you do.
And I do 2 of them, one right in a row. You know, the one for for the Salt Lake area, and then I go up to Ogden the next weekend, and it's I've just enjoyed doing it because you just get together with people and talk about it. It's great. It's really good.
Well, we will take a break and crawl towards the exits after a song. Stand by.
If you want to see a picture of a happy man, you can go to x96.com/live right now.
Yes.
Or you could go to my Twitter at RFHBill, because our good friend Dave Mattson, Dave the Flower Guy, made it to Disneyland.
Oh, he's been talking about this for a year.
There he is.
Oh, Dave.
Oh, there he is at Disneyland, standing in front of the town hall there, where the
that's what you do. You take a picture at the entrance before you go in.
People who listen at this time of day may not be familiar with.
Yeah, we usually talk to Dave later in the show.
Dave is a longtime friend of the program. He's the guy you see around Salt Lake City. He has a tractor with a trailer on it, like a lawn tractor, not a
lawnmower, like
not a big
riding lawnmower.
Yeah, it's a riding lawnmower essentially. And he drives that around town, and he mows lawns for people, and he sells flowers. that he goes to the florist every day and gets a whole bunch of flowers, wholesale flowers, and then he sells them. Now, he has, I think, regular people he takes them and sells them to, but he always has extra, and if you just walk up to him and say, hey, I'd like to buy a bunch of flowers, he'll sell you a bunch of flowers.
He's the hardest working man we know.
I think he is, really, and Dave has been with us for a long time, and some long time ago we decided we would let Dave pick the boner of the week, and because he listens to every minute of this show all the time. Now he's probably not listening now because he's in Disneyland. His good friend Chelsea took him to Disneyland.
And Dave has cerebral palsy. We should probably mention that.
Yes, he does. And he's just a wonderful human being. He did I tell you about him at the roller derby? So my wife and the big Wasatch Roller Derby League, and there are several teams. They had a big fundraiser this past Saturday, all day, like from noon till 7 o'clock at night, and they had games and carnival games and food and raffles. And Dave and Chelsea came to the event and bought a whole bunch of raffle tickets.
Nice.
Chelsea bought just tons of raffle tickets. And one of the raffle things they were doing, and I've never seen this done, it was just put money in the pot, put money in, and then if you win, we read your ticket number, you get half of what's in the jar.
Yeah.
I had never seen that done before. Dave won it.
Oh, good.
And it was probably $150 that he had in his hand.
That's about how much he will need to do what is happening right here, yes.
You know what he did? He said, no, I want to donate it back to the roller derby.
Oh, that's
Dave.
And he gave it, which was very nice. I
mean, but he could use
they
that
need
money.
well, and so can they. Frankly, that was very nice of him to do that. So there's a picture of him now. Now this is him, Dave at Disneyland, making his lightsaber.
So this is something you can do?
This is you have to make a reservation to do this. It's like a 20-minute to a half-hour. It's like a show, but you build your own lightsaber. You're there and you're walked through it by a Jedi master who tells you a story and then explains each part of the saber that you're building, and you get to pick the different parts and the color of the crystal, the kyber crystal, and all that.
And this is something he's been looking forward to for months.
And these are really nice prop replicas. These aren't cheap plastic. These are really nice.
Yeah. So this is now there are several pictures of him. The note that Chelsea sent along with the photos, it says, ahoy hoy, ahoy hoy from Dave at the happiest place on earth. He made his lightsaber at Savi's workshop last night. He named it Peacemaker.
Oh, I love it.
And
he chose purple, it looks like.
No, his is green.
Green, yeah.
Green?
Go to the the next picture.
It's
You'll
hard
see
to tell.
The way that they're
there. The next picture.
Yes,
oh, okay.
Green.
There he is with his lightsaber. I don't know who.
Now Betty picked green because Yoda's is green.
Oh, okay.
And so you can tell he's just having the time of his life, and he's wearing his NASA jacket because in addition to being a lawn cutter and flower seller, he's an astronaut. He loves it when.
I'm still stuck on him donating the money back to the roller derby
that was very nice of him.
Very nice. Dave's a hustler. Dave's always trying to take care of himself and earn his own money.
And then Chelsea sent one more picture. I don't know if you guys put that one up. Really cool. It's the Halloween tree at Disneyland.
No, I don't think they have that one.
We don't have that one?
Didn't do that one.
Sorry.
Anyway, she sent just a picture of the tree, the Halloween tree.
It's very elaborate.
There's Dave just having the time of his life.
People are asking. A couple weeks ago, Dave got his bike stolen, and they're asking if he got his bike back. As far as we know, no.
He did not get that bike back. But Chelsea, she's been a friend. She and her family, her husband and kid, have been a friend of Dave's for years. I don't know how it got started, that they became his friend. And Chelsea and her daughter have listened to our show for years as well. Her daughter really likes the show, her 17-year-old daughter. But Chelsea arranged for Dave to get a new bike, and it's an electric. one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so
Oh,
he
good.
doesn't even have to pedal it, and it folds up.
So he can take it into his apartment because
Yeah.
his other bike, he had it chained up outside his apartment. Someone, bolt cutter broke the chain and stole it.
Katie, let's put these pictures on our Facebook page because that way people who
Sure,
are
yeah.
just listening or not on YouTube can see them.
I put 2 of them on my Twitter at RFHBill, and it's he's just having the time of his life now. He's promised he'll be back tomorrow because he's going to come in and do the boner of the week like he always does.
Yep.
And I'm sure he'll have some stories for us.
Mhm.
And by the way, I would say that a long time ago, not a long time ago, what is it, 3 years ago, Dave's mother passed away. And
He used to live with her.
yeah, he lived with her.
Katie
and
says 2 years.
2 years ago. And Dave was in kind of desperate straits at that time. And we set up a GoFundMe for Dave. And friends of the Radio from Hell show just came through.
Like you always do.
How much money was raised, Katie?
10,000?
5,000?
50,000. 50,000.
Was it 50,000?
50,000.
50,000? Wow.
Yeah, I mean it was
I knew it was a lot,
such a
but I didn't
it was
realize.
such a chunk of money that we had to set it up in a trust
With another one of our lawyers.
Yeah, Wade Taylor.
It's 50,000, but that money's got to last him.
Yeah.
To help pay rent and stuff for the rest of his life. So
Yeah.
it sounds like a lot of money, but
Yeah,
he'll
it's-
need it.
Yeah, I mean Dave earns money as well as from
Mhm.
mowing lawns and stuff.
Mhm.
But that was really something he needed to just have a foundation now he can live
Yeah.
because he depended on his mother's
Social Security.
money and that's gone away. So
All right. Well, look for those pictures on our Facebook page and, add a nice comment
Yeah.
while you're there.
Jackson.
Sorry.
Song makes me get teary.
It just popped up because on this day in 1989, Tears for Fears released Woman in Chains, the second single from their third studio album, Seeds of Love. And the song prominently features amazing vocals of Oleta Adams.
I love that.
I got an email from, I know we're just about done here.
Yeah.
An email from Chris Newland, who's running for City Council, Ward 6 in Overland Park, Kansas.
Oh, yes, he called in earlier.
Called us this morning. He's been listening to the show for 30 years. Salt Lake native, but he's been living in Kansas for 12 or 14 years, something like that. And he was on the City Council. He lost the election, but he's running again. And so we'll be following that election. And he sent me a whole bunch of stuff, how to follow his election. He's been... so tomorrow we should know whether Chris Newland, former Salt Lake resident, now member, if he's going to be a member of the City Council in Overland Park, Kansas. Good luck, Chris. We're rooting for you.
If we could, we'd vote for you.
And if you're listening in Overland Park, Kansas right now, vote Newland. Vote Newland.
But if you're living here, you have your own election to vote for.
Oh, don't worry about that right now. Vote Newland.
Don't.
Wait.
Election day is not today. It's not for 2 weeks. It's the 21st. But don't wait till then to fill out your ballot. Just do it now while you're thinking of. Pretend today's election day.
Well, I've already done it, though.
Well, I'm not talking to you specifically. I know there are people that it's sitting on their counter and they're going, oh, yeah, I got to do that. Yeah, you got to do that.
Do it. Let's see. Do we have a promo here?
We do. See, I need to bring my ballot in and have you help me with it.
You probably only have 2 or 3 things.
Carrie, you should be able to figure it out pretty easily.
Here.
I don't think there's much on it.
Do it. Fill this out for me.
Would you mark it for me?
Would you please? I will sign.
Yeah, you have to sign your own, for sure.
Yes, that's my signature. Yes, it is.
Did I sign it?
Some people are saying it's the greatest signature. Tears in their eyes. All right. Sir, you have the greatest signature. All right. Promo. It's time to tell you about Wednesday's Radio from Hell show, so you know what that means.
Time to remind people we don't care for the term hump day.
Yes, and Wednesday is also the day we present things that must go.
Oh, I've got one. How about the term hump day?
Excellent example, Gina.
What is your thing that must go?
What?
I'm sorry. Edit. It'll feel good to write it down and send it to us. Radio from Hell at x96.com.
You just ran out of energy right at that moment, didn't you?
For some reason,
it's like, oh, I'm done.
My brain stopped. I don't know why. I just went, whoop, whoop.
Yoo-hee.
That was exactly the sound that was in my head. Whoop.
Sorry.
Let's see, what else is going? Are we
We're
good?
done.
I think we're done?
Yeah, we're done.
Okay.
Cooked, man.
We got all business? All right. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
No more hump day.
No.
We don't need no more hump day. All right. Marcy is next.
Marcy